And
Hello, everyone, to the Grand Multiversal Tournament. I am your host, Bugboy1014, and joined by Cathangless, and have Arachnachild and Surtur in the audience. How you doing, Cathangless?
hello.
You are doing hello. Good to know.
I'm living.
ah, I am excited myself. So, for those who do not remember where we last left off, we were in the middle of a giant construct fight, and we were resolving two WMDs that exploded. First was the dynamite, then was the prismatic bomb, which is a prismatic helmet strapped with a bomb. It's technically a grenade, but yeah.
Maybe more.
Oh God, Cathangless. No, I'm not saying that in stream. uh, God, I love the ancient construct fight music. Anyway, so where we last left off, we just got through the prismatic spray. As Surtur pointed out to me in the comments of the last video, I did actually fail to consider that the Ring of Evasion requires reactions to use, and Burnished Heart Dread does not have any reactions due to the slow spell. Meaning they actually failed one of the prismatic spray rolls, and at the start of their turn, I'm going to need to take a wisdom save. Currently though, we are starting with Edward. In this case, it's not even the slow spell, it's the slow ability. But yeah. Oh, we're starting with Edward. Let me get my timer. Where is my timer?
Oh no, I used my turn last time. I made sure I fully did everything.
What did you do on your turn last time?
Huge slams, and I tried to cast two spells. Which ones I forgot? I know they missed.
Okay.
At least I think I did the attack. I just want to be fair.
Right. Alright. So, I guess we will start with Dread's turn then. I think this will be the start of, like, turn 16 or something.
Yes.
Okay. So, let me close this, close this, close this. This. Close. And then opened up the current wild shape, because the current wild shape is not dead yet.
I'm not dead yet.
I've had worse! Not dead yet! Alright. So, at the start of my turn, I believe it's at the start of my turn, right? Let me check Prismatic Spray again. It's at the start of the end.
End, I believe, or start. Start.
Prismatic Spray. Let me double check. If it fails to save, it must then make a Wisdom saving throw at the start of its next turn. Wait, hold on. Let me double read that. Okay. So, Wisdom saving throw. Go! And what's the DC on this? I never wrote down what the actual DC on it is. Do you remember? I'm looking it up.
20, I think.
I don't think it was 20. I want to say it was like 17. It's DC 18. 18. Meaning I passed. Huzzah!
Yay!
I am not warped to a different dimension, but also I'm not blinded because of the Eureka mask. Meaning, the Goldforge Sentinel is fine. I kept saying Burnist Heart. It's the Goldforge Sentinel. My bad. So, Dread doesn't get Battlefield removed at the start of the stream and lose. To be fair, he has a way back. That would not be the end for Dread. But yes, you are correct. Sorry, I had to. Okay. So, he stands up for the Goldforge Sentinel. A little tired of this, but a little wobbly. Stands up from prone. Because they were prone. And they will decide to... Actually, prone takes half their movement, doesn't it? Crap, I can't use that. Okay. Is there any extra abilities I can use? How's your constitution, I wonder? Oh, right. What potions do we have? I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, and there's those. Okay, so I know what I will do. First, the Goldforge Sentinel lifts its head and reveals a hole inside, which, as a bonus action, will chuck a vial of blackish liquid onto the ground beneath you. This is a vial of oil of slipperiness, which will act as a grease spell for 8 hours beneath Edward. So now I need you to give me a saving throw against the grease spell.
What saving throw?
Dexterity. Let me check what the DC is. It doesn't actually say. It just says, alternatively, oil could be poured on the ground where it covers 10 per square, duplicating the effect of the grease spell. And the grease spell says they have to make dexterity saving throw. So, you probably passed, let's be honest. But it didn't actually tell me what the saving throw is. So, I'm going to assume it was also 20, and you passed. At the start of each one of your turns, though, you're going to have to make the same dexterity saving throw until you move from that spot. As there's just a 10-foot puddle on the ground. Now, let me actually draw this. There.
Wait.
What?
Is it around Dread?
No. Go right in front of him. It hit the ground beneath Edward's legs. Because Edward's huge, so he has the ability to do that right now. Anyway. And now, for the attack action, Dread is going to unleash some multi-attacks. However, they also say the following. Weapon infusion, Starlight Blade, and start making ram attacks against you. So, these will be ram attacks infused with the Starlight Blade.
Oh my god, yes!
What?
I
Are they still under the effects of slow?
Yes!
God damn it.
3 more turns!
Okay, can I back that up and not use the oil then? Oh, but it doesn't matter because they can only use one attack in their turn. Damn it. Okay, yeah, that's not going to work.
I'm sorry, I know I'm being a dick, but I'm pulling all the stops out.
Fine. They are then going to try to move away. You can make a attack of opportunity if you want to.
Yes. No, let me not use... I change it so every time it's gonna say something different.
That's a miss.
God damn it.
Alright. So that misses. As they run away and then dive into the water and disappear underneath the surface of the water. And that's the end of their turn. Start of your turn. Give me another dexterity save.
Oh, please don't fall prone. Oh, no.
Does slow require concentration, by the way?
No.
Okay. You did not
It's a
fall
breath
prone.
weapon.
Also, wait. Is there a wisdom save I can keep taking for slow?
Yes. DC 18.
Okay.
That's what I've been saying.
I kept forgetting to do that. Fail. Well, actually pass, because I have advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects. I forgot about that. So yes, that's a pass.
First thing gonna be here.
But wait. Fuck, you know what I just realized?
Mm.
You made a Mizium, aren't you?
Yes.
Mizium imposes disadvantage for the enemy on saving throws. Meaning that cancels out my magic resistance. Crap. So it's a 13, so it didn't pass.
Like I said, I'm sorry. I'm taking all the stops out.
I have no idea. How many turns are left in slow?
3. I counted.
Okay. So, they disappeared beneath the waves. What are you going to do?
Trying to think if there's something I could do to stop, You know what? Sure. They're not immune to electricity. Which means... I can pull out my trick.
Javelin of lightning!
I'm gonna huck that into the water.
Okay. So, when you huck it into the water... It doesn't hit... It doesn't aim directly for... wait, are you using the regular javelin, or are you using the infused command word one?
Infused command word.
Okay, so that's not an attack roll. So it's just a 120-foot line with a saving throw attached. Okay. But I can ignore that roll because that roll is actually entirely false. Because it just deals 4d6 lightning. I have to make a dexterity saving throw, as it will affect the water quite well. Anyway, I have to make a dexterity saving throw. That's a fail, so they'll take 4d6 lightning damage.
Yep.
Which I'll go ahead and roll. 13. They took 13 damage. Except, no, that got halved because of resistance, and then it got reduced by 16, so it's actually 0. So, you threw the lightning into there. It did not seem to have much of a response, though you did kill some fish. Notably, reminder for everyone, there is sharks in here. There is actually water life under the sea. I'll actually make one of them visible. Rawr. You know what? I'll roll initiative for the shark. Why not? Shark initiative 13. Torpedo, use bite!
Oh, there's something I could do in this water.
Do you hop in the water?
You see Edward taking out a pouch, sprinkling dust of dryness.
Okay, so you're looking to absorb the water?
Yes.
Okay. You sprinkle in some dust of dryness and a 15-foot cube of water. Over the course of one turn, gets absorbed into that dust, and it becomes a filled dust of dryness. This is enough to lower the water level by, I don't know, like 2, maybe 3 inches. It's not that much. This is a giant pool.
And not kidding around anymore.
Then dust of dryness starts sinking. Then the filled dust of dryness starts sinking to the bottom of the actual pond.
I'm gonna just attack the shark.
You're gonna do so with disadvantage because it's under the waves, and you're above the water. You'd have to be reaching like. Back ahead.
Please roll a disadvantage.
Also, didn't you use your action already?
I have another attack.
Yes, but the command word thing is separate from a normal attack.
Yeah, I have another attack action. Wait, is that what the Ring of Warrior does?
No, Ring of Warrior gives you additional attack during your attack action.
And we change back to the fact that I didn't do that then.
Yeah. The command word thing here is separate from an attack action.
I am very sorry.
It is fine. If you attacked with the javelin normally instead of using the command word, it would have worked the way you thought it did. But in this case, it did not. So, is that the end of your turn?
I'm going to do the huge fucking slice on the trying to aim for Dread.
Again, you still don't have an attack. You used your action already on the command word, remember?
Oh, I thought we did it before. I tried to undo that.
Oh, you want to undo the lightning thing?
Yes.
Sure. You have disadvantage. I'm gonna crit. You have disadvantage. I said I'm going to crit.
Yeah, I have disadvantage. 36.
Okay, so you attack the shark and you crit it, and the I'm just gonna go ahead and say the shark is dead. You chop the shark in half. It is now sushi.
Yum.
Yum.
And I can't use a spell. Wait, I can use a spell.
You could try to swing wildly at Dread, but I'll go ahead and tell you, you're gonna miss.
I'm gonna cast Fireball!
Into the water? Okay.
T-I-R-E ball.
Oh. Tire ball? Oh, okay. So, you cast Tire Ball. He is the Ring of the Grammarian, sir. So, you cast Tire Ball. A giant truck tire appears above you, and you chuck it into the water. Give me 1d20 plus your strength as an attack roll. as you summoned a giant truck tire. Not one! So you throw the truck tire into the water. It bounces off the water because it's inflated and smacks you in the face, dealing 1d12 bludgeoning damage to yourself.
Check reduce.
As you didn't realize how inflated and bouncy truck tires are. Which, to be fair, you have no idea what a truck tire is, so that makes sense.
Yeah, hold on, I'm rolling 1d12. So I reduced that by 11, but that gets doubled. Oh, it doesn't hit. It does hit, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it doesn't do damage. So, he's like, ow! What the heck? I hope you're keeping track of the spell slots, by the way.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to hit wildly into the Actually, wait.
How did you cast Fireball as part of your attack? Oh, wait, yeah, because you can cast it as a result of the spell. Never mind. I forgot you can cast a spell as part of your attack. That's how. Anyway, what's your second attack? You're going to just try to swing wildly at the Goldforge Sentinel?
Mizium is very strong.
Indeed, that's why I recently gave it a price buff to be as expensive as Transbronze.
Yes, I would like to. Huge fucking slice.
Okay. You slice into the water and hit nothing. It seems he is out of the reach of your blade, wherever he is. Which, for people at home wondering, he's more like over here. Yeah, but under the water. Nope.
Edward.
He's out of your range. What spell do you want to try and cast, though?
Magic missile.
Okay. You managed to fire the magic missile into the water. The magic missiles impact Dread, but due to the damage reduction, they don't do any damage to Dread. Because each individual missile is reduced by 16 damage.
And then as a bonus action.
It can't be another spell, because you cast the spell as an action. Unless it's a cantrip. And then it would have to be a cantrip that can be cast as a bonus action.
No, not Starburst.
We are not here for the fruity gum.
I'm gonna start casting another, No, Minor Illusion isn't the thing.
Yes, minor illusion that the shark is still alive. Wouldn't work well, but you can try it.
I can't do anything.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. Dread's turn.
My turn.
Yep. Dread's turn. They're going to keep swimming through the water. Just keep swimming. And then they remember, wait, I'm in a form without a swim speed. And they decide to use a bonus action to wild shape into a different form.
Is there a creature that's a construct with a swim speed?
Who said he can only turn into constructs?
I thought that was you!
He could turn into constructs and beasts.
Oh.
But all of his beasts count as constructs. And the people on stream, you already know what I chose. You can see it. But that will end their turn as they swim off in this new form. Surtur knows. Let me just fix the actual HP that shows up. The HP appears to be wrong. Alright. Yeah. Because, like, there's one notable transformation we found with a really good swim speed. Oh, to answer your previous question, by the way, about the, whether or not they're immune to psychic damage. It's important to know that all of the actual wild shapes get the Skin of Steel ability from Dread, meaning they all have +2 AC, immune, resistance to poison and poison damage, no need to breathe or eat, no immune to disease, don't need to sleep. And yeah. So let me actually calculate the A, because that actually is not high enough. It needs to be higher. There we go. Do that. Do that. Okay. What are you doing, Edward? It's your turn.
I'll try to think, but
Alright, 2 minutes on the clock.
we're just gonna sort of jump into the water.
Okay. Do you have a way to keep yourself from sinking? Because you are a big, heavy construct.
You will sink.
Why not? Oh, he will sink. Okay. So you sink to the bottom of the actual pool. The pool, have I stated before how large, like, how deep the pool is?
I think you said 30 feet deep.
I think I said a lot larger than 30 feet deep. I think I said like 120 feet deep. Did I ever state? Surtur, do you remember? You're better at remembering things than I am. And if I remember correctly, you did go in the water, so...
Shad did.
Oh, that was Shad, never mind. Yeah, I was about to say 60 feet, but that's the height of the platforms you can go through. Yeah. No, the water is 120 feet deep, and you sink to the bottom. And it's hard to see in here, because even with your dark vision, everything still is heavily obscured. So it's really hard for you to see in this water, because this water's not very clear at all. But you can vaguely make out a bunch of smaller masses and a very large mass in the distance of the water. Beyond that, you can't tell any details. It's roughly coming from this direction. But it's also above you, because you're at the bottom and you don't have a way to rise up.
Actually, point at it again.
It's roughly over in this direction.
Okay, good. Edward would just aim something at it, and...
You got fire.
something special.
Long shot! Crit!
I'm gonna harpoon him!
Harpoon! Okay, so you have disadvantage because of the fact that... No, I'm gonna let that crit go through because that's funnier. So you crit and you hit something. Give me a strength, contested strength check. So, you hit him. What the heck, sir? Oh yeah. He took the dread took no damage, and then you hear like a little bit of what sounds like a really low moan sound, and then your hookshot finds purchase. But instead of pulling towards you, you're suddenly pulled really hard towards it. As you start flying towards this creature.
And as I would go to it, I would just slam it with this. Come on, load. You just see Edward he pulled in and just pull out a relic of psychic glance and try to strike it with it.
Okay, I'll make the intelligence save. As it starts to become into focus as you're pulled closer.
Fail.
Fail? What does it do?
It's stunned. Oh, not stunned, incapacitated.
Wait, hold on. I did that incorrectly, I just realized.
Hmm?
Let me double check something.
Yeah, please, I want to make sure I didn't do anything wrong.
I'm double checking if druids when in wild shape get to keep their saving throws or not. Because I believe Dread is proficient in intelligence saves. Also, yes, the psychic glance don't maximize damage.
I just like that awesome, what was that thing? Why am I blanking on that name? It's such a good movie. All I can remember is Captain Abe. I did a Captain Abe moment.
20,000 Leagues into the Sea.
Yeah, I basically had that moment.
Yeah, you're not too far off once I actually reveal what the fuck Dread is. Gain the representing class features, game statistics, replace with new ones. You also retain your skills and saving throw proficiencies. Yes, so I did that incorrectly. If I double check, Dread should be proficient in it. I didn't mark it down, but yes, they should be proficient in intel. I just forgot to mark it down. Oh, that's why. Because, yeah, I never marked down the resilient feat. Right. Yeah. Eh. Oh well. I'm not talking about you. I guess that's a hole to stir up later. I guess I need to get Dread the resilient feat at some point. Okay, they're incapacitated. As you're pulled closer, and now that you're in melee range, you're actually able to see, Dread turned into a giant sperm whale.
What?
A 100-foot-long sperm whale.
Oh.
Which I will now make it visible to you. This. Turned into this. So 6 times 7 equals 42, divided by 2, minus 21. Yeah, minus 5 HP. They only lost 5 HP from that.
Good.
But, they are... Target range, target dissipates, target must make a close save throw, incapacitated until starting next turn. It's incapacitated until the start of your next turn, Edward. But, what are you going to do in the face of this massive thing? And however, you see though, it's not just a sperm whale. It's a sperm whale made out of cogworks and gears and metal. It's like a mechanical version of a sperm whale. So what are you going to do?
The only thing I know how to do fully.
Well, do it. You have 1 minute on the timer.
Sponsor! The sponsor attack was a crit! Oh god, I want that to be a quote now. The sponsor attack was a crit!
Do you have advantage? I don't know if you have advantage.
I think it's normalized if anything, so, Wait, do I have advantage? I need to see. Yes, I do!
How do you have advantage?
I want to see if, I am reading it right. Doesn't Mizium roll with advantage?
I know it rolls spells with advantage. Not act.
It rolls spells with full power.
And spell attack rolls with advantage. But this is a sword, not a spell. Though I think you're getting advantage from a different source.
Sorry, I was just checking to make sure.
Because I believe incapacitated. No, incapacitated just says you can't take actions or reactions. Okay. However, I'm going to pull out something I haven't pulled out yet for Dread. As you swing in with your attack and are still about to do this, you see the body, like, even though it can't move or react, crit doesn't matter against Mizium. I guess, yeah, I can let this through. Never mind. To answer your question, Surtur, Cathanglus is just using a meme. That's all.
Yeah. It's like, I'm gonna use the sponsor my reach. It's like, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna sponsor. It crit!
I also was like, I was just checking to make sure it didn't have like disadvantage or something. But either way. So that is 117 plus 3, so that's 117 plus 3 divided by 2 minus 16. I have to do a roll first. /R. 44. I took 44 damage. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Nope.
You just said nope.
Now,
Alright.
I'm going to do this.
The timer ran out, so this will be the last thing that you do. Busy weapon to know. Double damage to constructs. Oh, right! Double damage to constructs! Forgot about that. So it would have been the full damage. It would have been 120 minus 16. True. So it actually would have been double.
Time to strike with the power of the void.
Is this a spell?
Is this a spell?
What does it do? Hold on. Go ahead and read it out to the class while I'm trying to figure out the damage in the previous thing.
With a short phrase of void speech, you gather writhing darkness around in your hand. When you cast a spell as an action, on subsequent turns, while you maintain concentration, you can unleash a bolt of darkness at a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack. If the target is in dim light or darkness, you have advantage on the roll. On a hit, the target takes 5d8 necrotic damage and is frightened of you until the start of your next turn.
Okay. So what kind of saving throw do I have to make?
I make a
Oh, you
I
just...
make a range.
Okay. You hit. And it does max
No.
damage. So that's 5 times 8, so that's 40. 40 necrotic. He's immune to frighten, though. That means 40, 24.
But that also means, as an action, I can keep on using this bolt attack for a minute.
Cast the spell as an action on subsequent... Yeah, but that means he wouldn't be able to attack during those turns. He would just be doing this. Anyway, that's the end of your turn? We will now go with... What? The timer
Crushing
ran out.
Curse.
How are you doing Crushing Curse?
Cantrip.
The timer ran out.
Oh, timer ran out. Sorry.
Yeah, you used up too much time on your turn. Anyway, starting the timer again. So, he can't take actions or reactions on his turn. It doesn't say anything about bonus actions. He can take a bonus action. Because I just checked incapacitated. It just says actions or reactions. Yeah, can't take actions or reactions. Bonus actions are still fine. So, with this
This is only actions or reactions.
What?
That was like one or the other.
No. I just told you. Incapacitated, you can't take actions or reactions.
Oh, I was thinking of slow that's still on him.
Right. But I'm not talking about slow. I'm talking about incapacitated. And in this case, he couldn't take action. But he can still take a bonus action. That's my point. So, he can still bonus action do one of his abilities. Let me check which one. Okay, what are those they have? Okay, so he's going to... Yeah, that's kind of a good idea. Let me make sure I can do that. You're going to do charge action, shooting stars, and fire the shooting stars ability as a bonus action. So, three motes of glowing light appear from Dread within 60 feet, each causing a 30-foot cube of sparks. Each creature in one of those cubes must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, or take 5d4 fire or 5d4 radiant, your choice. And all flammable creatures in the cubes are ignited. So, in this case, you are going to have to make 3 dex saves.
I'm immune to both.
You're immune to radiant damage? You took damage from this before, though.
No, that's what I was saying. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm immune to radiant.
Double check. How did you get immunity to radiant?
He's made he's also made of Cathangos scales.
That gives you resistance.
Oh, I'm gonna move that.
Yeah, he's not made of draconic gear. He's not made mostly of dragon parts. He's just dragon forged, which gives him resistance to that element, not immunity. That means he has resistance to psychic and radiant from that.
I'm immune to psychic.
Well, from being a construct, yes. But I mean in this case, you only get the resistance from that. So, anyway, you will have to make some dex saves. So give me 3 dex saves. DC 15 is what I'm looking for.
Made it, I think. Oh no.
Okay, so you'll take half damage from all of these, so that is 5d4, so that is 20 radiant damage from each. Cut in half twice and then reduced. So you're actually not taking any damage from these. Fair enough. It was a shot in the dark, but it might have worked. And now it's the end of their turn. Your turn.
Keeping up concentration. Void Strike power. Wait, no, I don't have to roll. It just does another 5d. I have to actually see the wording on it. I'm gonna hit the target. Yeah, I can just keep on doing the.
You have to keep unleashing the ranged spell attack.
So I have to keep on.
You do have to roll the hit every time. Because it says, when you cast a spell and as an action on subsequent turns where you maintain this concentration, you can unleash a bolt of darkness at a creature within range. Make a ranged attack roll.
Server's right.
Wisdom save for slow undread. Thank you. This is still using the improper wisdom back when I thought he had 22 wisdom. Let me fix that. His wisdom is actually 16. That one. Never mind. Dread's just kind of feeling slow today. Dread's not that worried.
Vigia is slow. It's time to reset the clock and slow.
Can you do it as a bonus action?
Fine. Now fire this. No, not the Void Strike.
That was me. I was just checking what it did. Can you do this as a bonus action? Also, wait, how the hell are you doing Arcane Cannon?
I have one.
It takes 3 actions to fire it.
Oh, right. I can't do that.
Yeah, and also you used your action already, remember? Use your action. Sorry, go ahead.
A Crushing Curse.
What does Crushing Curse do? That also takes an action. You can't do crushing curse. It takes an action.
Damn it, I have to find a cantrip that's non-action.
Right. Those are rare. That's why stuff like Quicken Spell is such a good meta magic. How much damage do they take? So that's 40, 24. Took 4.
And my turn.
Okay. Dread's turn. They are not subjected to slow anymore. Because 10 turns have gone by, yes?
Yes.
Okay. 10 turns have gone by. They're not subjected to slow. They're no longer incapacitated. It's finally go time. Let's do this. So, Dread, now that it's no longer incapacitated, you suddenly see this large, massive whale start to turn and look towards you and seems bent on swallowing you, and it will make a bunch of bite attacks. So first off, it will do this twice because of Ring of the Warrior. So it will do 2 multi-attacks. First, we will attack with the tail.
Yes.
Does a 13 hit?
Yep.
Okay. I just realized I actually didn't program incorrectly. You know what? I realized, why can't I just do, Yeah, actually, no, never mind. Also, yeah, I wasn't rolling with advantage. What happened, advantage? I don't know if I'd have advantage. Oh! No, I don't have advantage. Okay, now a bite attack. That's a 31. Does that hit?
Up.
What's your AC? 36. Okay.
36.
Another tail attack.
Yep.
And another bite attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, time for something more interesting then. What else will I do? Okay. He will use a bonus action to throw at, he will use a bonus action. By the way, the hook shot's no longer hooked onto the whale, by the way. It retracted once he reached the target.
Oh, I know.
He'll use a bonus action to send out 5 little balls of something that you see, and then bite down onto them to crush them, unleashing 5 15-foot cubes of water at you. So I need you to give me a strength saving throw, DC 20, to not just be shoved backwards. You fail, so you are pushed 60 feet away from him. As this giant wall of water, 5 15-foot cubes of water. Do you know how much 15 cubic feet of water is? Like a 15-foot cube of water is?
Not the cube.
But yes, it's about a cube. But my point is,
I
that's a
like
lot
how
of
I
water.
made the shape with my hands. I'm like, wait, you can't see it.
No, I can't. Let's put it this way, 10 feet is a story within a house, meaning this is a cube of water that is bigger, that is taller than a house, a 1-story house. And he just unleashed 5 of those to push you backwards. In fact, the arena, actual main area of the arena, is starting to flood from the amount of water. Just got added. As if you don't know, he already has some field dusts of dryness that he unleashed. And that will be the end of their turn. Actually, no, that won't be the end of their turn. They're also going to move over here. And that will be the end of their turn. So they are currently about 120 feet away from you. Or at least should be. Let me double check. Yeah. They're not quite. They're close. Should actually be like right there. There we go.
Yeah, move here. And save us the first.
Yeah. Your long shot should have enough range.
It has 100 feet of range.
You're 110 feet away.
Oh. I move here, then do it. I basically want to move my 30 feet and then move.
Do you have a swim speed? Because if you don't have a swim speed, then you're moving at half speed underwater.
He's not swimming.
Right, but that means that you're moving at half speed underwater. It's half your walking speed then.
Can I dash?
You can dash, but that will take your action. Which means you can't dash and long shot. Actually, can you long shot as a bonus action? I think you can long shot as a bonus action. So yes, you can dash and long shot, but you can't do any attacks during that turn.
A conjure. If it hits, it does a spell.
True. But you can't attack during that turn. Oh, the long shot hit. The long shot is not made of Mizium, though.
Oh, yeah.
So no, that won't work.
But by the words of the Ring of the Warrior, is it if I take an attack action, which isn't the long shot an attack action?
The long shot is not an attack action. The attack action is, something you have to do as an action, and you used dashing as your action.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna long shot hit go to him.
You have to give me another contested strength check. $14. Was that strength check or strength save?
That was a strength check.
Okay, you're actually strong enough that now the whale's being pulled to you. Because you have so much weight that it's now actually pulling the whale to your location. So you hook onto something, and instead of you getting pulled towards the whale, you see it starting pulling this giant mass towards you at alarming speed. What do you do?
Is there anything I can do? No. It's the end of my turn.
Okay. I'm checking if there's anything I can do, because I think there is something I can do. But it's just a question of whether or not I have this. Okay. So.
I had to.
Get over here! So, I have a question for you.
Get over here!
Do you want Dredd to actually try?
Yeah.
Okay. Dredd, asked you that, asked Edward that telepathically. Asked Edward, hey Edward, do you want me to actually try something?
And we're just about the response, yes. You want me to do the same?
He goes, okay then, time for the golden boy, and does charge action. What's it called again? Charge action enhancement mode, as the whale says telepathically, as you just see it start glowing with a golden aura that you recognize. He drank a potion of true might.
Oh.
The golden boy is here! Those at home who do not know what a potion of true might does, let me elaborate for you. Also, my construct music finally ended. It's now Struggle in the Jungle. How fitting. Not the potion of Storm Giant Strength, though he does already have that active. No, the potion of true might, right here. It's a potion with a very long list of effects, including a bunch of temporary hit points. Okay. So, I will be keeping all this in mind. Is there anything big I need to do right now? Yes. One of the notable things is, I believe it gives you advantage on all attack rolls. Full dex, proficiency, attack twice, extra attack. Your bonus action. You're out of your full dex and con to your AC. That's notable. No, it does not actually give you advantage on all attack rolls, as I thought it did. Huh. Interesting. However, we'll give him even more attacks, I think, right? Give me a second to edit these attacks, and then we will get started with all of this. Okay. Oh yeah. There it actually says you have advantage on all attack rolls. Okay, fair enough. Attack rolls with simple martial weapons, which the natural weapons would count. They count as weapons. Mm-hmm. And the fact that it turns hits into crits doesn't matter in this case. His AC went higher. AC is now 30. Nice. Also, notably, now we have a whale with proficiency with shields. The aura extends, but not through total cover. Hostile creatures in the area that enter it. Okay, so I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. DC 20. Oh. Because of the aura coming off of him. Which, if you're wondering what ability is causing that, it is this ability, which I will read right now. Well, I won't read, but I'll put it in the chat. That's a fail! You're now frightened of dread while within 30 feet of him. Immune to frightened? Hmm? Hostile creatures must or be frightened until the end of their next turn. Fair enough. So, time for the multi-attacks. So, first one. Tail attack with advantage. The whale has been blessed. Indeed. Also, speaking of bless, I forgot bless is also a factor for to hit. Thank you for reminding me.
Is it?
Yes. Because he still has bless from the potion of heroism he drank. Hail attack. Does a 27 hit?
Nope.
Okay. Bite attack. Does a 31 hit? So I can hit?
Oh, I was like, how is the 24 the crit and the 31 the nat 1?
It's not. It's because of the 4's rolled. Anyway, does a 31 hit?
It's
Okay, tail attack. Bite attack.
Come on, show me, missed.
Tail attack. 36. Alright. So, you will take more damage than that, actually. Because, you're actually taking 66 plus 16 as the base. So, ignore that bludgeoning for a second. D6 plus 16. It would help if I remembered to actually have that be a roll. Okay. So you're taking 35 bludgeoning, 11 radiant, 11 force, except no, because those are multiplied by 4, if you remember. Oh.
Radiant, Radiant Force I'm resistant to.
Right. So let's actually multiply all of this out. So /R, and here we go. Here's the equation. So 35 times 4 plus 11. 22 times 2
Divided by 2.
minus, no. I already did that. They're times 2 because they'd normally be times 4, but they're divided by 2. So I just made times 2 instead. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then minus, yours is what? Minus 13? What was it for your
minus 6, minus 5, 11.
11. 173 damage.
Where's the times 4 coming from?
Because
yeah.
you don't have any sort of resistance to bludgeoning damage. Your resistance from adamantine is cancelled out by your vulnerability from chlorophyte.
Oh, wait, where are the divide by 2s?
There is no divide by 2. I added that in when I only multiplied the 22 by 2, instead of multiplying it by 4.
Yeah.
Adamantine and Bizzy.
I'm trying to do the calculation.
I already did the calculation for you, but remember, you can just do minus 173.
Got it. Did you? You see, I still see 638.
Could be 4 more damage. The extra, right? It is, but I have a hard time marking that on the thing. So yes, it should actually be 177, not 173. There. And final attack. Where'd the sperm whale sheet go? I forgot. $30.
Yes.
Okay. So you got hit really hard with the tail. But beyond that... Wait, weren't you already at like 600 something?
I was 638, that's what I mean.
Before you got hit or after?
Before.
Okay, so that means you are currently at 461 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I just wanted to be fair.
Yeah, thank you. We're not doing the Gold Force Sentinel anymore. Don't forget to give the whale its temporary hit points in the potion. Thank you. I was going to get to that. I was just wanting to get through this turn pretty fast. So, use the bonus action. Use the attack action. That's the end of their turn. Your turn, Edward. And let me mark down the temporary hit points.
I dropped my concentration. No, I already did drop the concentration when I did the...
You took damage. You actually need to make a concentration check.
No, I just realized I dropped my concentration when I did the long shot because I can't do both.
How does long shot interact with concentration at all?
Both require actions.
No, you don't have to do it every turn to keep up concentration.
Oh. What's the concentration?
It is DC... It's DC half the damage taken or 10, whichever is higher. So in this case, it's like DC 50 something. Yeah. DC 70 something. Yeah, no. DC 88. Thank you. No. You dropped that thing as you got rocked.
Now, it's time for another.
Game show with fabulous prizes. Even Lion Thing would have trouble with that concentration thing. Yes, you are correct. Okay, so how much actual temporary hit points is there? Each fucking slice. That's a miss. 3d12 plus 50. $63. What's the base sperm whale on? Actually, I'm sorry. That previous hit was actually a hit. My bad. But the 32 did hit.
Okay.
Oh. Let me actually make that 63 visible.
And try Rainbug Spray too. I've been telling you, I'm trying to mix it up.
Right. Okay. Double, so that's,
For a second, I thought it would... Oh, also, don't forget this times by 4.
I missped forward, what?
This attack is times by 4 because it's Mizium.
That's by 2.
Times by 2.
Yeah. The reason why Sperm Whale is doing times 4 is because Mizium and Adamantine.
Alright, they stack.
They stack, yes. They also stack with Siege Monster if a construct has that, meaning that would make it times 8. I wonder if I picked a few wild shapes just because they have Siege Monster. 257. Wait, no, I did that wrong. My bad. 63 minus... There. So the temporary HP is gone. And the actual
Just
health...
obliterated it!
What?
That actually surprised me that I just obliterated the temp HP.
Yeah, it was only 63.
Oh god! Stop it!
What?
I was doing a voice strike, and all of a sudden the apparition music decided to play.
By the way, you're actually starting to dwindle this health bar. So, that was your first slice. What are you doing as your spell during that? And, keep in mind, you have a minute and a half on the clock.
I am going to... That's Fairy Fire.
Okay, so Fairy Fire, I need to make a dexterity saving throw. Let me go ahead and make that.
I actually think that's a smart thing to do.
Yeah, it will give advantage. Dexterity's terrible, because I'm a whale. I got 1! Which is not a nat 1, by the way. That was rolling a 2, minus 1. Technically, if I got a nat 1, it would show up as 0. How often do you see 0 on the saving throw? A nat 0. What sort of dice are you using? Anyway, the sperm whale is entirely lit up in a color of your choice. What color are you lighting it up as?
Purple.
Purple. It is now a big purple whale. But is it a big purple people eater?
And I hope you're ready for another round of slow!
And welcome to the jam. That's not a slam.
And it's not slam! Edward, do not slow with damage! Stop firing out the secret dagger!
There are not! That was a mistake, sir. They clicked the wrong thing. Do the slash.
Yeah, that's all I meant. Like, wait, I can't slow.
1 minute.
It's slow when it comes to clicking.
It's fine.
Oh.
As I said, I paused the timer once you actually decide what you're doing. That's a crit because you got advantage, but it gets turned into a normal hit thanks to the adamantine. But it still hits. Remember to buy Cromer. God damn it, Spamton. First you invade my phone, now you invade his attack. Shoutouts to anyone in the audience who gets that joke. Oh boy. More damage I have to multiply. Yay.
I think if I timed this right, I think I sliced him out of this form.
You sliced around the what?
I sliced him out of this form, I think.
Not yet. 205. You are noticing that you're cutting huge gashes into this whale, but the whale still seems largely okay from this and doesn't seem to be too damaged. This is a tanky whale.
Also, does the Ring of Regeneration regenerate temp HP or regular HP?
Regenerates regular HP.
Okay, so when I start losing regular HP, I'll start thinking about that ring.
Also, Ring of Regeneration, as far as I know, does not affect the construct. Actually, yeah, it does. Never mind. I don't see why a Ring of Regeneration can't, unless it specifies it can't. If it specifies it can't, then it can't. Anyway, timer is restarting. What else are you going to do?
Well, it's time for me to cast a Brinthian Howl.
What the fuck? You let loose the howl of ravenous beast, causing each enemy within the area to make a wisdom save throw. On failed save, the creature believes it has been transported to a labyrinth. Like by savage beast, the affected creature must choose to either face the beast or grow into a ball of projection. Face the Beast takes 7d8 psychic damage and the spell ends. The creature that grows into a ball falls prone and is stunned until the end of your next turn. Okay, wisdom save time. 10. Okay, Dread chooses to face the beast.
How much is...
7d8 divided by 2 minus 16. No damage. Wait. No, that's not correct. It's maxed out. Never mind. Yes. I just caught that before you mentioned it. 7 times 8 is 56. I remember that from school.
Times 2?
No, because it's not a weapon attack.
Oh, it takes 12 damage.
Yeah. Okay. It faced the beast and took some psychic damage. It will not go quietly into the night.
Good. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. I've also been forgetting to give myself the 1d4 temporary hit points every turn from heroism.
To be fair, we could say that that's been happening, but it's been knocking out so quickly.
That still means that he would have like 50 more HP at this point. If you want to say that, that's fine. I'll just give him 50 more HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it didn't start yet. This is all in the turn before you started healing.
No. I've had heroism since the start of the battle. Because I drank a potion of heroism at the start of the battle.
Oh. But I've been knocked... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, every one of his forms have had the heroism spell, technically.
Shut up, I'm not ready for date night!
What?
All of a sudden I got rid of Applebee's commercial going, honey, I'm ready for date night. Are you ready for date night?
What is... I need context.
I got an Applebee's commercial.
Oh! Applebee's commercial. Oh, is that like... Do you want pillows beside sleepers? Loading screen wisdom. What do you have to say? I am going to go to dinner. Thank you, past me. Anyway. Which is fitting, because it was Applebee's, so going out to dinner, Applebee's. Anyway. So, the way... is that the end of your turn, by the way? Okay. Next turn. Also, let me unmute this tab so I can actually be kind of loud. Starting the turn. Starting the timer! So, Dread, who is not under slow, thank God, will first start with a bonus action. Says, charge action! Paralysis beam! And will fire a paralysis beam at you. I need you to give me a DC 15 saving throw.
Actually looking to see if I'm immune to paralysis, because I think I am. I'm paralyzed.
What? You have freedom of movement?
No, I have natural immunity to paralysis.
I find that shocking, but okay. Okay, so the beam of paralysis hits you and doesn't do anything. And then they'll use their attack action. It says, goes, do weapon weapon enhancement, Starlight Blade, as they just start biting into you. So, let me add the +3.
I like the... you're not slow yet. And then Edward shuts it. We can change that.
Okay, slow is just a slow away. I mean, yes, that is how stocks work.
True.
Never say you're immune
Honest.
before doing. Never say you're immune before doing save. If you pass the save, they might waste another action trying to do it again. That is very true. Anyway, 3 multi-attacks. Go!
Let's see how much actually hits me.
Yeah. Tail attack.
Yes. Yes.
Bite attack. 36.
Hit.
Is that a hit?
Yeah, 36 AC.
Okay, give me a second before we actually calculate the damage. Because I need to go look up something that I haven't been doing, but I could have been doing. Oh wait, you're immune to paralysis. God damn it. Okay. Well, Suitor's thing is correct, because there is actually something I could be doing that could cause paralysis because I hit, but I'm not going to now, because I know you're immune. So, case in point, he is correct on that. Anyway, so,
I'm honest.
yes. So, you get hit by the bite attack. I need you to make me a DC, actually, that DC is wrong. DC 16 saving throw. Why is it DC 16? It should be DC 19.
X.
Yeah, DC 19 saving throw. You pass! You managed to not get swallowed by the whale!
Yes.
Oh, right, and this has a restriction of large or smaller. Fair enough. I forgot that it has size limit. Okay, so you take 17, what? Let me calculate this. Oh, / roll 17. Your resistance, but it's 4 times damage for all of this, so 17 plus 9 plus 11 times 2. Oh, I forgot to do the proper thing. Minus 11. 63. You take 63 damage.
That's bad. I know what happened, why it didn't lower it exactly. We were both trying to change at the same time.
Right.
And the plus 11, the plus 11.
The plus 11 is from the extra 2 damage from the force damage that I forgot to account for last time.
I'm resistant to force, yeah.
That's why it's only times 2 instead of times 4. So the plus 9 is from... The plus 9 is from the radiant, the plus 11 is from the force damage. That's why. Because I can't put it into the actual thing, because there isn't a way for me to put 3 damage types in one attack. So I'm having to make do with what I got. Unless I want to just roll an entirely separate attack for just the force damage, which I don't want to bother with. So I'm just adding it in post. It's kind of dumb, but I'm working with what I got.
I like how I accidentally was on it, Dove.
It Dove. Dove, why was the first 2 things I thought of bars of soap and ice cream?
They're both Dove.
Fair
It, Dove.
That's a 39 hit.
Oh, yes.
Oh boy. Oh. So that is /R. I'm just going to take what were the 3 dice rolled? Yeah, I'm just going to take double that amount because it'd be basically doing double there. So that's 40 plus. Okay, so 40 times 4 plus 12 plus 14 times 2 minus 11. 201. You took 201 from the tail attack. We still have not gotten through your temp HP. But we are down to 197 temp HP.
I'm waiting for it to trigger.
For what to trigger?
I'm keeping that a secret.
Okay. Where is my thing? Well, there you are. Now, next bite attack. That's a 38 hit. Okay. My brain thinks of contingency immediately. Fox, do you have contingency? I'm going to take that as a possibility of yes. 89 more. And now for the third tail attack. A 37 hits. That's our 36 times 4 plus, not equals, 2 minus 11. 177. So we finally got through temp HP. So 1 slash R. 177 minus 108. 69 actual damage. Nice. You took... Hey. I'm currently doing something. You took 69 actual damage. Edward's actually starting to feel the pain. Does this trigger whatever you're wanting to trigger?
Oh, I didn't say it was going to be triggering anything.
You said that you're waiting for something to trigger.
Then comes my turn.
Okay, bite attack. A 38 hits. So, 25 plus 15 plus 17 times 2 minus 11. That's 103 damage. That's the end of their attacks. That was 3 bite attacks and 3 tail attacks. Dang, casting shield would have been nice. The shield cast yet.
Alright!
Ha! You completely forgot about shield. Also, how many spell slots do you even have left? You've used a ton of them.
Well, now it's time for me to get more back.
You haven't been marking down what spell slots you've been using. All your spell slots show up as full, which is definitely not the case.
I don't mark it down in here.
Oh, where do you mark it down?
Go doc.
Oh. Okay, so I can't see it. Got it. I have no idea how many spell slots you have left. Hopefully you're accurately marking it down. Anyway, that is the end of Dread's turn. Your turn. Wait, is that the end of Dread's turn? Hold on. Bonus action. Action. Did I do anything as bonus action? Yeah, I did. I did paralysis beam. Yeah. Since you can just long shot, they're just gonna stay here. So yeah, now it's your turn.
Edward would go ahead and drink elixir soup.
Okay, so that gives you a full refill on your regular health, and lets you deal automatic crits until you take damage.
Thought it does so to your spell slots.
It also refills all your spell slots. Yes.
I thought it does so to temp HP. Doesn't it give you temp HP now?
No, it does not give you temp HP. Dang, Cass.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
So be it. That was my interaction.
Yep. That was your interaction.
And now let's get back to the show.
You effectively used the full restore from Pokemon.
You triggered Edward's action. Full restore!
Question. Does it say that you deal auto crits? Or does it say that crits are normal hits are turned into crits?
Looking clearly through it.
I'm gonna go
I
look.
have it.
Go ahead.
So I have it written down.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go look too. Because there's a difference. If it's auto crits, that means you automatically hit. Refills your health, and whenever you hit, you crit until you get hit. Fair enough. So, no, it does not make you automatically hit. That's good to know. I was just seeing if it did. Okay. Does that beat the AC? Yes.
Yes.
So, you hit, it would be turned into a crit. Stop timer. You hit, it would be turned into a crit, but Adamantine makes that a normal hit anyway. So, let me calculate this damage.
It's times 2.
Yep. The slashing is not, but the bludgeoning is. The slashing is only regular, because I have resistance to slashing. Wait a second. Let me check something. Okay. Potion of True Might just gives resistance. I thought for a second it gave immunity. Man, maybe I should have actually picked up the Armor of Invulnerability for Dread. That might have been a good idea. I love that the name implies slashing damage, but it's bludgeoning damage instead. Yes, because technically it's a slam attack, not a slice attack, is what it's supposed to be.
I can reflavor anything I wish.
I would ask that you at least put it to slam instead of slice. If you're doing slice, I'd rather it be slashing damage.
Here, I changed the name, but you're gonna see it later.
Well, I'm going to see it next time you do the attack, but yeah. Minus 16. 235. So let me remove the temp HP first, because I actually remembered to do that. 232. The whale, does moan loudly in pain. It seems to be bloodied. You have finally knocked it below half HP.
And now... I do...
Destructive Wave! Hello, Piccolo. Constitution save though.
Time for 30 and 30. I'm sorry, 2!
That is a fail, unfortunately. Oh, 30 and 30. Got it.
Is that 2? No, is it that 2?
No.
Alright, just because they're fired from a Mizium source doesn't mean they're imbued with Mizium.
Exactly. That is not applied. The only thing that can make spells do double damage because it's adamantine is the adamantine shards. And they're weird because of that. They're the exception to the rule.
Surtur!
What was Surtur shocked by? I'm curious.
Oh, it's also knocked prone.
Immune to prone. Freedom of movement. Wait. That doesn't make them immune to prone. It just means they can stand. Does freedom of movement make them immune to prone?
Oh.
Can you go look that up for me while I'm calculating damage real quick?
Makes them immune to restraint.
Oh! Yeah, I'm only taking half damage from this. Ha ha!
That means so am I.
This only comes for things for saving throws, but yes. I forgot it gives you evasion against magical effects. Thank you, sir.
Which means our HP should be higher.
Yes.
You can't be paralyzed or restrained. It doesn't say anything about prone.
Yeah, better evasion. It's not just dex saves. Indeed. Okay, so this is 30, 30 divided by 2, so it's half, so it's that. Divided by 2 again, and minus 16. -1! I take no damage! It went from 60 to 30 to 15 to -1.
Time for this.
Time for what? Another attack. Also, just to rectify the fact that you should be at higher HP, I set your health back up to full. Also, wait, your health would have been at full anyway. I think about it.
Yeah,
Actually, because your health is at full, it doesn't matter. Because whatever extra health you would have had would have been healed anyway because of the elixir suit. That actually ended up not mattering, because you still don't have temp
Should I
HP.
have had some temp HP then?
No, because if you had temp HP, why would you have drank the elixir suit?
Oh.
Think about that for a second.
Huh?
That was kind of what I was going with. Huge fucking bat. Yeah, bat is better. I like bat. The bat hits. The bat hits. Oh boy. This is large damage numbers we're dealing with here, folks. 123 times 2 plus 3 minus 16. When did Dread give saving throws against? When did Dread give saving throws against a spell or magical effect? It feels like almost all the damage was wild shape. Yeah, I almost never did that. I haven't really done saving throws once.
Fair enough.
The only times I did saving throws was against non-damaging effects. Anyway, the whale appears to be very bloodied, which doesn't mean much for a construct, but there's huge chunks flowing out of the whale. Only one I can think of is the prismatic sprays from the bomb, and that technically didn't come from Drake, so... Also, that one wasn't enough damage for it to actually have made you not lose your temp HP. Anyway, took a sizable chunk of damage. What are you going to do with your second spell? This will be your last thing during your turn, by the way, because the timer ran out. Dex save. Passed. So I'll take no damage from that.
Take half damage.
I have evasion because of Mizium.
Not fair.
But I take no damage from that. I'm also not knocked prone and I'm not blinded.
And my turn?
I was knocked prone before, but like I'm underwater. What the fuck does prone mean underwater? Also, notably, I want to point out to everyone at home, the sperm whale is kind of up in the water, and Edward can't swim. So Edward's just, the way that he's attacking is just by crawling on the whale and stabbing into him repeatedly with the sword. Like,
The sword is 15 feet tall.
It's a 15-foot sword, yes, but also he's 60 feet off the ground in whale form.
Also, Edward is huge.
Edward is huge. He still doesn't have enough reach to reach it from the bottom of the actual thing. I mean,
He is doing this.
you've been doing this while clinging on, so give me an acrobatics check to see if you can still stay on the whale.
Wait a moment.
Okay, you managed to hang on to the whale despite the grievous wounds that you're doing to it, as you've been stabbing into it relentlessly while hanging on to the side of it. Like it's a fucking airship. And also while it's been biting you and smacking you with its tail, by the way. Is that the end? That's the end of your turn. Dread, you're up. It says, this is fun! What else are you going to do, Dread? Do, do, do. Dread's like, this is fun. Let's get some random nonsense going on, and spits out and does bonus action. It goes charge action, random silliness as he uses the Wand of Wonder on you.
God.
Yeah, charge action, random silliness, go. I will roll on the Wall of Wonder table. The Wand of Wonder table. Doing this is a bonus action, by the way, for those wondering at home.
At least I can't change my shape because of mutable form.
Yeah. Random bull, go! And I am targeting Edward specifically, which will be notable for some of the things that potentially be rolled. So, would you like to do me the honors of rolling a D100? Or would you like me to?
I will.
Okay. Let's see what sort of madness is going to go on now.
Boop, boop.
72. He casts Fireball. Underwater. And we're both immune to fire damage. So this does nothing. Like, oh, that was fun. And then just goes back to start biting you again. Is the long shot immune to fire? No.
Is it? Oh, it's not.
That's a good point. What other equipment do you have on you that's not part of your body?
Figurine of Wondrous Power, grades, and...
Well, this is going to do half damage because... Well, it's not going to do half damage. Would it do half damage because it's underwater? I think it'd do half damage because it's underwater. I don't know. How well does fire burn underwater if it has fuel?
It can't because there's not much oxygen.
If it's supplied oxygen, though, how well does it burn?
Not well either.
Okay, so I'll say this does half damage because it's underwater. So...
Yeah, because normally, if you try to light a fire underwater, unless it's a certain type of fire, which is menthol, you can't get a single thing.
all of your equipment takes 14 fire damage.
I think that's not enough to break anything.
No, but it is enough to mark down the durability on stuff. Because it is notable. Actually, that just reminded me of something. Remember all the fireballs and walls of fire that went off before?
Oh, God.
I think your long shot would be dead. Let's just say that your long shot was contained within your body, which protected it. But if there's anything on the outside of your body, that was gone earlier. So you lost... What's contained on the outside of your body?
Saboteur.
Well, you lost all of that stuff. Because it got burned up in the walls of fire and fireballs. Like ahead?
Push the dragon majesty.
Yep.
Advent of lightning. Iron brands of Bruero.
Just start removing that stuff from your sheet. Because you took so much fire damage before.
Except I don't think the gold canary figure of wondrous power.
Why would that one be immune?
I'm immune, but I feel like it isn't the higher it is, the more like.
Rarity does not have anything to do with durability.
Enough. So the Mysium mortar I have because it's Mysium.
Mysium is the Mysium mortar survives because it's made of Mysium. Yes.
I have to remove a lot of items I prepared.
Go ahead.
I keep the Ebon shard.
So the long shot was in your body, which helped. But beyond that, everything else was gone. Is gone now. Where was the arcane cannon, actually? Good point. Was that also destroyed? I would say so, yes. Go ahead.
I'd say yes.
Okay, so you lost all that stuff. As I said before, don't bring anything into combat you don't want to potentially lose.
There's the mana potions.
They also went off. Oh god, they went off. We'll say they randomly picked spells that didn't matter. Because that was so far back that I don't want to try and retcon that, okay? Is that okay with you?
Let's say the rings that I have because they're in the ring box, which is tuned by me.
Right, and where's the ring box contained?
In me.
Yeah, it's in you. So, yes. The ring box is fine. The rings are fine. The long shot is fine. Because you had that installed in your wrist or something. But everything else is gone. What was I doing? Oh, right, I was about to start the attack action. Not with Dread Sheet. Sperm Whale, go. Tail attack, go. So, thank you for pointing that out, Surtur. He lost all of his stuff. 39. Does that hit?
Shield.
That brings your AC to 41.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that misses. Bite attack. So as these are about to slam into you, you put a shield of magical force to block the attacks. Tail attack. 40. That's close. So I literally have to roll a nat 20 to actually hit you. Granted, I have 2 dice to do it, but still. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 6 attacks. I am out of attacks. That is the end of my turn. In your turn, Edward.
Trying to think of which I should go with. Oh, what? It's time for slow.
I'm curious what nonsense Edward has for his spells in Chlorophyte. What is the spell that you have prepared, that you have infused in the Chlorophyte? For Edward. Or do you not have one?
I never had one.
So, there's your answer, Surtur. He never infused a spell into the Chlorophyte. Was it shield?
Not shield. Shield of fate. No, shield.
Okay, that's a problem. Do you know why?
Can't stack shields, can I?
You can't stack shields. Meaning the shield spell doesn't actually do it. If your base AC is 36 with the shield, that means that your shield spell didn't do anything and you took a lot of hits. Is that true? Is it shield or is it shield of fate?
Shield.
Shield. Okay, so let's roll that back. That was only 1 turn. You took a lot of hits. I won't deduct any time from your turn, obviously. Let me count up the damage. So, first attack was the tail attack. 32 times 4 plus 34 times 2 minus 11. So the first attack dealt 185 damage. Then the second attack, which meets it, beats it on your AC. 25 plus 21 plus... not 21, sorry. Oh yeah, 25 plus 21 plus 23. Yeah, that is correct. Times 2 minus 11.
How long does this potion last?
Which potion?
What a Dread has on him.
The Regal Might one?
Mm-hmm.
That lasts a minute. The Potion of Heroism lasts an hour.
I just realized I have the potions still. They're in me!
If they're stored in your body, then you still have them, yes. Anyway, you took another 127 damage. This is perfect music for right now. We have Struggle in the Jungle as you're just seeing your health bar go down more and more. Next hit, because pretty much, like, most of those actually hit. 40 times 4 plus 22 times 2 minus 11. 193. That was the first attack, the second attack, third attack, the fourth attack missed, fifth attack missed, sixth attack hit. Okay. This will be the final one. 28 times 2 plus 34 times 2 minus 11. 113. You're getting lower. Okay, now it's your turn. You're casting slow, correct?
First things first, object interaction. Making another grandma soup.
Another drink of the elixir potion. Do remember, by the way, each elixir, each one of the spicy soup has 2 drinks in it.
No.
Yeah, so second drink of it to get back to full HP. 1846.
Slow.
And then you unleash slow. Folks, we're seeing a barn beater of a match where people are just spamming healing potions. I mean, to be fair, it's a good idea, but...
Oh, I have so much potions. They're like, wait a minute, they don't get destroyed.
Okay, DC 17 Wisdom save. Not right. Firmwell.
It's a Pokemon battle.
Dun, 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 dun. 17! I saved this time!
Oh.
What was that?
No, it's a D... Why is it a DC 17? I thought it was DC 18.
It's marked as DC 17.
Why is it the only thing I have that's a DC 17?
I don't know. Why is it?
I feel like I made a mistake.
It should be 8 plus ability, 8 plus relevant ability modifier plus proficiency.
18!
You should fix it on there then.
I'm fixing it now.
Okay. So I failed. Great. That was your action.
Yes! Let the slow continue!
I mean, to be fair, he was getting his shit kicked in when the slow wasn't on, so he went, yeah, no, slow's a good idea. I need you to give me another acrobatics check to stay on the whale. You're going to need to take one of these per turn now. That's a fail, and you start to fall off the whale from the amount of damage you took. And you hit the bottom of the actual pool again. So you're now 60 feet below the sperm whale. Slow makes sure Dread can only do a single attack per turn. Yes. Now we have battle arena music going. Perfect.
Can I have a long shot hit?
You can try to long shot it. It's whether or not you can hit.
I want to hit!
Okay. Does that hit? That hits. You managed to long shot your way. Actually, give me a contested strength check. Let me double check how long shot works to make sure I'm doing that correctly.
Say, like, wait, I shouldn't be on him. He was pulled to me.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I need to check if there's a size restriction on long shot. If strikes a creature object, make attack will, using your dexterity, 1d6 piercing, and can make a strength or constitution saving throw if it's lighter than you. On the failed save, unsuccessful save, pull towards it. While being pulled... no, in this case, sorry, the whale is heavier than you, so you are automatically pulled towards it. I forgot that only applies if it's lighter than you.
But then, same as the first.
So you are now back onto the whale. You have mounted the whale again.
I am going to...
Also, it goes off your dexterity, not your strength. Damn. It's 1d6 plus dex, not 1d6 plus strength.
Sorry.
Just letting you know. Actually, yeah, no, that's correct.
I'm going to Visage of Madness.
Ow, that's not Mizium.
Oh wait, never mind then.
Yeah, you used your action to slow, you used your bonus action to hook shot. You do not get to, to long shot. You do not get to do a spell. Would it be 3d6 plus dex because of giant size potion? No, because he's normally large. It'd be 2d6 plus dex. Yeah, he's normally large, and this is a regular size long shot, so it only increased him by one size. Basically. So if we add an extra d6 into there, it still won't be enough to actually do damage, but, like, yeah. You have mounted the whale and slowed it. It is now Dread's turn. There's your answer to your thing before, by the way. Didn't I pull the whale towards me? I realized that you couldn't have, because it's heavier than you. We're about 2 hours from the stream, by the way. Okay, so I can only do a certain amount of things during my turn. Start the timer again. What do I want to do this turn? Actually, I just realized something. Your hookshot's out currently, isn't it?
Yes.
Ooh. I could try to do that. That sounds like a crazy idea. Okay. He goes, you hear Dread say, I'm feeling kind of slow. Hey buddy, how about some lunchtime? Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god, the music I'm listening to is perfect! It's Assault of the Tenacity, which is just epic.
Okay.
Anime.
So, what ended up happening is where your hookshot is hooked into just opens, and you see what looks to be an empty space of where there's air that water rushes into, and you're starting to get pulled into it as well, and in there is a bag of devouring which opens up to try and eat you. However, you've passed the dexterity saving throw, so you managed to not get pulled into the bag. Which, for those wondering at home, like, wait, isn't he too big for the bag of devouring? This is a bag of devouring that's been sized up for the size of the whale, so this is like a really big bag. Sorry, go ahead.
Also doesn't care.
Elsa doesn't care what?
A bag of Devour doesn't care for size.
What do you mean?
I thought it 8 people no matter their size.
Well, yes, but you still need to be able to fit into its opening. Either way, in this case, it tried sucking you in, but you managed to successfully make the dexterity saving throw, and then, it's now having this happening, and that's the end of their turn. Water is rushing into the bag. I'm going to need you to make another dexterity saving throw at the start of your turn. That's a pass. You can try to forcibly... What are you going to try to do to deal with this bag? This giant-sized bag.
I'm going to use my interaction to close it.
Alright, give me a strength check. See if you can actually close it against its will.
Great will!
You manage to force it shut, and when you do, The panel covering this slides down to quickly close. Give me a dex save so it doesn't hit your arms. You manage to pass. As you pull your arms out in time, it slams closed. You successfully did not fall for this dungeon trap I set up inside of Dread. Those are all DC 20 checks, by the way.
With that huge fucking bap.
Huge fucking bap time.
This is becoming a Dark Souls not Dark Souls, trying to think of the...
It's becoming a Dark Souls fight. I think you're correct the first time.
Trying to think of when you fight the giant people. Shadow of Colossus!
This is not Shadow of the Colossus, because this is more similar to Monster Hunter at this point. Because it's not like this thing's so big that you're climbing up on it. I mean, you kind of are, but you get what I mean. It's not that big, in my opinion.
I'm for a torpedo!
I'm for a torpedo. Huge fucking bat. Okay, 22. That is a miss.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery Barbs doesn't do anything, it's a tackle.
Oh.
Do you have luck points?
Yes.
Do luck points if you want to. Thank you! I thought that was a pretty creative use of Bag of Devouring as like a dungeon trap. Because...
Forgot Edward had lucky feet. Thank you. Yes, I use luck point.
Yeah. Okay, so reroll to hit. Because we're underwater, so currently, like, yeah, the suction from the water being pulled into the bag would actually cause it to pull Edward. Normally that wouldn't happen, but because we're underwater and it's rushing water. I thought it was kind of a neat idea.
I'm trying to roll, and it won't let me.
That's a crit! That's a crit! Thankfully, that gets turned back to a double hit, but holy shit. Okay, we used the damage from the first. We used the damage from the first one, because it's... Also, I'm assuming Edward doesn't need to breathe. Correct! Edward does not need to breathe.
Isn't it doubled, so it would be the bottom one?
No, because 126 doubled is higher than the 101 plus 117.
That's true.
Let me do my thing. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, constructs don't need to breathe.
Yeah. This can happen underwater because neither of them need to breathe. Which is why this is fucking cool. With what lungs? Correct, sir. With what lungs do they need to breathe? That's 244 more damage, which, minus the temp HP, is actually 241 more damage. Okay. What spell are you going to cast as part of this?
Near his lung, near the, what is this? Why am I mind blanking? Sides, the gills. I'd cast this.
Yeah, and they're also seeing, like, huge explosions and the water level flowing and rising.
Millivolta's irksome preserves.
You're attacking me with jam? What?
I'm jamming up your fucking gills.
They don't need to breathe. The whale doesn't need to breathe.
No, that's why I can aim for the mouth.
The mouth is too big. You can aim for the eyes, but they're immune to blinded because of the weak mask, so...
Okay, fine, I'm gonna cast a different spell.
Go ahead and cast a different spell. The whale is so big that this won't affect it, regardless of what you do. Like, the most you can maybe do is the joint around the tail, but that's even questionable as to whether you can do that. Synaptic static, that's a better choice. What's saving throw? Also, keep saying spell save DC 17.
Damn it. That says 18.
There's 17 on here. That means something's wrong with the spell.
I think something's wrong with the way it's imported.
Wait for radius sphere. Each creature in 20 was supposed to make an intelligence saving throw. Intelligence. That's a pass. I take no damage.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. Here we do that. Actually, no. Use silvery barbs. And he goes, absorption! And absorbs your silvery barbs. Uses a reaction to do absorption. What spell level is silvery barbs?
5th.
5th.
That's 5th.
Okay. Oh no,
Sir.
what? Right, slow! God damn it! I can't use a reaction because I'm slow!
Silvery barbs wins!
Yeah. Did you do the wisdom save? No! I did not do the wisdom save.
Silvery barbs.
Thanks. I failed the wisdom save anyway. Okay, I have to redo the intelligence save. I failed, but I only take half damage. Because of evasion. So, 8d6 divided by 2 divided by 2. I have...
damage for 8d6.
What was that?
2. What is 8?
Oh, what? I can't understand what you're trying to say because you cut me off.
I'm trying to see what is 8 times 6 because it's that divided by
48. Now let me do my thing because I'm also trying to look at what the other effects are. The target has multiple thoughts. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the result from all attack rolls and ability checks, as well as constitution saving throws to maintain constitution. Okay, fair enough. That's what I want to know. So it is 48 divided by 2 divided by 2. So that's 12 minus 16 takes no damage. They took no damage from that. Technically, they took -4 damage from that.
It wasn't going for the damage.
You're going for the minus d6 on attack rolls, but they're already slowed. But okay. Damn it, I wanted to finally use absorption. I can't because you disabled my reaction. Oh well, that's fine.
Right after the set, roll d6 to see if I recover slow.
Yeah. Go ahead and do that. And also, you're going to do another attack action after this, I assume?
Yeah, that's what I did. It's mapping time. Oh, I recover it!
Is slow a 5 or a 6, or is it just a 5?
5 to 6.
Okay.
It's mapping time.
Fair enough. Okay, let me stop the timer because I was spending some time looking at something. That is a miss. That misses.
Oh. Wait. No, I can't give myself advantage. And even then...
Even then, your advantage roll is worse.
Unless I luck roll.
You can luck roll to roll 1 additional d20. So roll me a d20 plus 7. Plus 3. You still missed. That's your second luck die. Alright.
I'm keeping track.
What are you going to do as the spell? Rolatham Psychic Lance. Okay. This one's also messed up. It says DC 17.
Okay, but with your DC 17s!
13 failed. So 7, so that's 6 and 7 is 42, divided by 2, divided by 2. So that takes... Yeah, that takes no damage. But I am incapacitated until starting next turn. But that's fine, I can still do the bonus action trick. Anyway, is that the end of your turn? Okay, my turn. So, I am incapacitated and slowed and have muddled thoughts. Dread has a hard time thinking right now. Okay. You go, charge action! Bubble surprise! And just fills the entire area around you, Edward, with very annoying and bright bubbles that make it heavily obscured. You're unable to see, and it prevents all forms of sight except tremor sense, which you can't use because you're not on the ground. So, you just cannot see now, currently, while you're in these bubbles. But that'll be the end of their turn.
I will.
Give me a dexterity save. Sorry, acrobatics check. My bad. This is to see if you stay on the whale. Yep, you stay on the whale. You can't see, so you're going to have disadvantage on the attack roll, but you're on the whale.
Wait, blindsight can't see them?
Nope. These bubbles block blind sight. Because they block everything except tremor sense, meaning even blocks true sight. Yes, wisdom save on dread. Thank you. Wisdom save on dread. It's still subjected to slow. And then does synaptic static require saving throw? Yeah, intelligence.
Intelligences.
Okay, synaptic static went away, but slow's still on. For some reason, my luck sucks on slow, of all things. Man, I keep rolling the higher amount on the second die, but I don't get that. So turn 3 on slow. Yeah.
Huge fucking back.
With disadvantage, yes.
Wait, no, roll disadvantage. Roll disadvantage.
Okay, I have a weird interaction question. You can't see, so you have disadvantage. But Dread's covered in fairy fire. Wait, you have to make concentration for fairy fire. Actually, you dropped concentration on fairy fire because of how much damage you took. Never mind. I was about to say, but I'll say it anyway. Dread can't see because of the bubbles. But, sorry, no, Edward can't see because of the bubbles, but Dread is covered in fairy fire. And fairy fire gives you advantage, but because he can't see, it has disadvantage. Do those cancel each other out? Because fairy fire is a visual thing. And you can't see.
Cancel each other out.
But the problem is, does that even make sense? because fairy fire is a purely visual thing, so would it even apply?
I'd say yes, because it's like a slight thing. Two visual things countering each other.
Yours is not a visual thing, though. Yours is just you can't see right now. You're basically blinded. It's like saying, can a blind person see fairy fire?
Yes.
Why?
I argue the reason of you can... Does it make sound?
No.
No.
Fairy fire does not make sense.
No.
So yeah, actually, you wouldn't benefit from fairy fire in this case, but it doesn't matter?
It's like 27.
It doesn't matter because fairy fire went away. 27. That is a miss. As you missed the whale somehow.
I could just trust myself. Psychic fireball.
Psychic fireball.
Psychic fireball. Damage
What?
do I want to make it?
Do you want to
Gee,
try a
psychic-
ring of grammarian nonsense?
No, psychic fireball.
Psychic fireball. Okay. Deck save. Oh wait, that was the wrong thing.
Would he... is it just Edward that can't see?
Edward cannot see in the area that he's in because he's covered in bubbles. Also, ignore that deck save. That was the incorrect one. Yep. You have use that's actually +3 instead of -1 because it kept his deck save thing. Here's really, I rolled the wrong one again. This is the correct one. It still fails, but at least it's the correct one.
All 3 times you tried to hit, he just... Nope. Nope. Nope.
Okay, even with a fail, it doesn't do enough damage to actually damage me. Because 8d6 is 48 damage divided by 2 minus 16. 40. So yeah, no, it doesn't do enough damage to even damage the whale.
Oh, not you!
Carmelo Oaks and Preserves. Give me another attack roll.
Shiny huge fucking bat.
Yes. Oh, that's a miss. That's a nat 1.
Fuck.
This is a tough battle.
I'm luck dying it.
Okay.
Again, that would make you roll with advantage.
That means that you get to pick which one it is. That means if you use a luck die, your final luck die, that will be a hit.
I'm willing.
Okay. Could disable the mask. That would be cool, but it doesn't work because of how wild shape is.
I was about to say, also, the mask can't be taken away with the jam. Can't jam a mask.
Otherwise, Majora's Mask would play out very differently. That was a very dumb joke.
Times 2.
233. Dread is down to fucking two hit points in the whale form. Dread has 2 hit points left in whale form. And the only reason why it didn't hit 0 is because of the temp HP. I just forgot to mark down the temp HP, but I automatically minused it. Because he had 232 hit points and 3 temp HP. The tiny 3-temp HP per round did something. Yes, it did. Okay, what are you going to do? Also, question...
Starfall!
Starfall! Question, do you have heroism up?
Yes.
You should be keeping track of your 3-temp HP every turn. If I remember correctly, heroism gives you that, yes?
Oh, that means I have more.
Yeah. So, you're doing Stairfall instead of Starfall?
Actually, no, Starfall.
If you want... I kind of want to do Stairfall just because I want to see what that does. And also, I can go ahead and tell you, Starfall's not going to do enough damage to actually hurt him, so... So, you meant to cast Starfall, you accidentally cast Stairfall, and then, at first it seems like nothing happens, and then you all hear a cacophony of noises from the upper platform, as everyone in the audience saw the entire ceiling fill with wooden chairs, and then come down like meteors towards the center platform, causing a cacophony of like 100 wooden chairs to crash into the center platform.
Starfall might be bludgeoning.
It might be bludgeoning, but the problem is you're both under the center platform, so it just hit the center platform. So it didn't actually reach either of you two. But, yeah. It did work, and you hear a cacophony of wooden breaking noises coming from above you.
Dang it.
It was a very silly thing, and I liked it. So there's now a bunch of broken wooden chairs in there. And causing 150 foot of fall damage multiple times once you're back on the surface. Yeah.
And it's an item interaction. Potion of too regal to die.
You're going to drink too regal to die?
Too regal to die? Okay.
Okay then. That reminds me, how many turns has that been up for Dread? 5, I want to say? Yeah, 5. Whole 5. Is that the end of your turn? Is that good?
I'm ending my turn by drinking a potion of too regal to die.
Okay, start marking that on your sheet. I would make the saving throw for Dread, but Dread's immune to fright, so... Dread's turn! Dread, who is heavily damaged at this point, starts to think about what they can do. Are they still under the effects of slow?
Yes.
Okay. They will go ahead. Oh, you know what I've been forgetting with all of these attacks, Zerder? He's also Amethyst Dragonforged, meaning that they've all been doing 1d6 extra force damage.
Resistant. Oh, I'm not immune to force.
Not immune to force, no. So this should have been all doing extra force damage. On top of the force damage from Too Eagle to Die. Just Dread, because of this, decides to, do two things. So, one, his movement speed cannot be reduced, notably. So, I will need you to make a dexterity saving throw as he begins moving quickly throughout the water. True. So, go ahead.
So make it with advantage.
Okay. You manage to hold on as Dread moves and flings themselves out of the water onto the land of the actual arena, and then wild shapes into a new form. During this time, they were dragging you that entire distance, too. So, you get dragged here, but then as they start to wild shape, your hook shot falls off, and their form gets deleted, and a new form appears. As Dredd says, fine, let's do this. As he goes into his Ruin Grinder form.
Oh, yes!
Now, let me fix the HP, because the HP shows up as wrong. There we go. And I also need to fix the AC, because the AC is entirely wrong. That is... 10 plus... 16 plus... No, sorry, 18 plus 1... plus con... 20... 22... 32... 35. There we go. AC 35. Notably, they are actually smaller than you currently. Because they're only sized large. And you remember that he has not drank a potion of giant size. He only drank a potion of giant strength and a potion of regal might. So, that will be the end of their turn, but I will start to make some saving throws. So first we'll have the wisdom saving throw from Slum. 11. That is a fail. They are still under the effect of Slum. I hear you cackling in the background. And now I need to start to edit their attacks and 3 temp HP. Thank you.
Okay, I get 74 temp HP. And now, the ultimate. Huge fucking back! I had 71. And 3. I drank the potion of too eagle to die. Bless adds 3 HP. Doesn't the heroism one add 3 HP each turn?
Give me a second.
If you look...
No, temp HP does not stack. Temp HP does not stack. So if you have an instance of temp HP already and you get a new instance, your current instance gets replaced with the new instance if it's higher.
So just 71.
Yeah, just 71. Also, that's a crit. Give me a hot second so I can actually fix the melee attack, because the melee attack is not correct on this. So that is 6 plus 4 plus 3 plus 1 plus 2.
Starter, what the hell?
10, 13, 14, 16. So it's a plus 16 to hit. Got it. Now I'm playing with power. Yeah, I remember that. The competitive commander. I simply clicked Starfall. Fair enough.
You simply click Starfall. I don't know what the hell happened there.
So what happened there is he clicked Starfall and it tried to show it to there, but he does not have permission to see your sheet, your actual stats. So when he clicks it, it errors out. But if you click it, it's fine. It's just because he doesn't have access to edit your sheet.
Ah, okay.
If you want it to work, I can give you access to edit the sheet, but like that would be more spoilery.
Yep.
It's specifically Edward's sheet. Anyway, also yes, 3 temp HP. So that's a lot of damage. Let me roll that damage. So 105.
And this all gets multiplied by 2.
Right, but it is reduced down to a normal hit. Keep in mind because of adamantine amizium. $105 plus 105 times.
This music sounds like Terraria music almost.
I currently have Orc War Camp going.
I've assaulted the tenacity.
Nice.
You know what, Surtur? You're giving me ideas.
Time for Stairfall. Oh god. Not now, when it will actually be effective. I've said this before, by the way, but when you do a Ring of the Grammarian spell, it's not always a consistent result. I will go ahead and tell you that. It's not always a consistent result, and oftentimes you won't get the same effect twice. It's usually whatever is the most funny or the most effective. 217 damage. That's a lot.
I can see the HP, by the way.
Yes. Okay, so do what you did with that info, Edward, then. I told them beforehand, yes.
Oh, wait, this time we can actually attack twice. Right.
Who, me or you?
E. Shouts onto the wall. Yes.
You get to attack 3 times because of your thing. You get to attack twice thanks to extra attack, and then once from the Ring of the Warrior. So that's 3 times.
For a second, I thought I wiped away the temp HP.
Well, the temp HP was 3, so yes. Anyway, next thing.
I'm trying to see what this thing has in terms of immunities.
Sure. Visage of Madness. When you cast a spell, your face momentarily becomes that of a demon lord, frightful enough. Every foe that is in 30 feet of you must make a wisdom save. On a failed save, creature claws savagely at its eyes, dealing piercing damage equal to the creature stunned. Turn or blinded for that amount of time. Let me double check something.
Is it counting as a wisdom save or an attack?
It counts as wisdom save.
The damage is technically an attack.
A creature that rolls maximum against itself is blinded permanently. Yes, this is a really good spell. But, thankfully, I'm immune to blind. Wisdom
You're
save.
not immune to stun.
I was actually checking that. I was trying to see how did you get immune to stun, by the way?
I'm checking. I think it's, I need to check out Stone Warrior. I think it's part of Stone Warrior.
I passed anyway. Yeah, it's not in the Stone Warrior kit when looking at the bestiary.
I'm trying to see where I get it from then.
I don't know. Because I tried looking for a way to gain immune to stun, and I couldn't find one.
Is it chlorophyte?
Is it what?
It may be chlorophyte.
I doubt that, because I also have the effects of chlorophyte armor.
But then I don't have immune to stun.
Yeah, because I couldn't find one. If I found...
I don't have immune to stun. Where was I saying I did?
I don't know. Either way, I passed the saving throw.
For another.
This is wild shape number 4, by the way, in case anyone's keeping track at home.
It truly is bapping time. Though I think that misses.
Actually, wait a minute. If a targeted spell... Was that a targeted spell? When you cast a spell, you face you every roll the...
Yes.
I rolled a nat 20. It's reflected back at you. Because I have Ring of Spell Turning. Yeah. I have Ring of Spell Turning. It's turned back to you. You give me a Wisdom save now.
Fuck.
Okay, you passed. I wanted to see if you could end up clawing your own eyes out. That would be funny. Okay. That's a fail, by the way. You did not actually hit me. Second time.
Wait, I know Ruin Grinders.
Yes. They're from Strixhaven.
Face the void.
Phrase you gather with when you cast a spell as an action. Oh yeah, fair enough. It's a range spell attack. I'm immune to frightened, but I will take so max that and it's higher level casting. So that's 8 plus that's 68. So that's 42. Because 8 is 42. 42 divided by 2 divided by 2 minus 60. Actually, not divided by 2 twice. 42 divided by 2 minus 60. 5.
Ah!
I took 5.
It works.
I hate to say this.
What?
I hate to say this. But I don't know. Son of... Okay. I hate to say this. But it's weird that... Like, when I was listening and I didn't want to interrupt or anything, but, like... I had to on this one tiny part. when you were saying the max of something or whatever, for some weird reason, I heard you say maxi, like maxi pads. I was like, wait, what?
That's weird.
Ignore the giant story slash, by the way.
So I was like, come again?
No.
I know. Like, so my brain was like, wait.
Okay.
Oh, dear God. But yeah, anyway, sorry to interrupt.
It's fine. I appreciate the funny comment. Alright. I'll just move them back to the audience. That'll fix that. Okay. So, you did an attack. You cast a spell. You did another attack. Also, which one is correct? The giant sword slash or the huge fucking bat?
It's fucking bad because I forgot. It's like, oh wait, no, it's not giant. It's huge.
Right. That's why you're doing so much damage. That makes more sense. That's also a hit. So, that's a lot of damage I'll be taking.
That's a lot of damage.
I did it so you don't have to worry about being on mute, Guyana. You can just hang out there and not have to worry about that. Anyway, 147 times 2 plus 27 minus 16. 305. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Ew.
Alright, 30 seconds on the clock. Figure out what you're doing.
Casting fire. Casting psychic ball at 5th level.
Okay. Psychic ball at 5th level. That's not going to do any damage to me.
Noted. Actually, wait. Can I change it back to fire?
Sure, if you want to. You want to change it back to fire?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You change it to fire. That is max. So that's 8 times 6 equals 46. Adding in more, so that is 58. You just healed me for 58 health. Thank you. As I absorb fire and gain health from it.
I'm learning.
Yep. Thank you for the heals.
I would undo that, but no, that wouldn't do it.
If you want to undo it, that's fine. It's just I thought I'd mention. Yeah, I counted the higher level.
I could change it to necrotic, actually.
It would still do none because of how much damage reduction I have. It's not the immunity; it's the damage reduction.
Enough. Yeah, it's 10d6.
Yeah, for some reason, 8d6 is 42, and then I added in 12. I somehow got the wrong number. Eight, 16, 20, 32, 40. That's why, because it's doing 42 instead of 48. That's why. So do you want? So I won't penalize that against you, but yeah, keep in mind that. Yeah. Anyway, is that the end of your turn?
It's the end of my turn.
Okay, my turn. So here's a little thing that we prepared earlier. So the Ruin Grinder is going to do two things. He's going to go enhancement mode, enhancement mode, red potion, and heal his HP to full. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was about to say, remember slow, like, wait, interaction.
Interaction, yes. This is basically just drinking a potion. And then he's going to do a grinder attack. An excavator attack.
Missed.
A 28 misses. Thank goodness. How? Alright. So I missed with the attack. Fair enough. I will now make my wisdom saving throw. Are you kidding me? Okay, hold on. You are telling me I do not have the luck feat anywhere on here. Okay. I will use a DM inspiration point to reroll that. Might as well roll from here. Wow, not one. Okay. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. I fucking appreciate it.
It's on my side, apparently.
It just does not want me to be out from under slow. Okay. I want to actually do some cool damage, but no, I'm not allowed.
The funniest thing is every time I do slow, it's just like, okay, have slow back.
Fucking hate this. Anyway, that's the end of my turn. Go. Zokara is currently in the stands like, I need to figure out a way to dispel slow from him as a thing.
Not without getting yourself busted.
Well, not, I mean, like, he's talking about, like, building a way to do it selectively in WoW.
Oh!
Sorry, go ahead.
It hit.
Barely, but yes, it hit. That's a lot of damage. 125 times 2 plus 14 minus 16. 248. So really 245. Okay. What else? What are you doing next? The timer is going still.
Lightning belt!
Waiting to see what it is.
I'm doing a guiding belt.
Guiding Belt. Okay. So, you cast Guiding Belt. You have now acquired a new belt that while you wear it for the next minute, you will have advantage on attack rolls. It doesn't do damage. It's just, it targets you and you now have advantage on attack rolls for the next minute while you wear this belt. The belt will disappear after a minute.
Remember, that was what you always wanted.
Advantage on attack rolls? Well, you already have that from Too Eagle to Die, but yes.
I need to cast guiding belt.
I know, and I just told you what Guiding Belt did.
Dude, it's fucking BAP times 2!
Okay.
Realized that Edward would be very good against a non-construct.
To be fair, part of why he's doing so much damage is because he's fighting a construct. Okay, time to calculate that damage. 7
You
plus.
say it, and then he gets nat crits like this!
I said part of why you're doing so much damage is because you're against a construct. It's important to remember for everyone at home that these guys are on the same side normally. Alright? At the end of your...
Rhythm Psychic Dance!
What is this based off originally? Oh, Rhythm Psychic Dance. Okay, it's not gonna do damage, but it's gonna make me take a saving throw. The same saving throw as before, DC 18.
It's time to dance!
I passed! You didn't get to see what would happen.
Alright.
I still like to think this is just a Pokemon battle between Zokran and Cathangus. Yeah, basically! This is basically just a Pokemon battle between the two of them. Hell, they're even spamming full restores like an actual Pokemon battle. If you're allowed to do that. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm charging up huge fucking BAP times 3!
Alright, you get 3 of those things. 3 of them things? 3 of them things.
I get an advantage on attack.
Yes, so, that didn't hit.
What didn't?
No, 32 does not hit. You managed to narrowly miss that one.
Damn it.
As Dread says, I'm not gonna go down that easy. Is that the end of your turn? Or are you doing another spell? 36 seconds.
Arcane Die.
Arcane Die. Okay, so you cast Arcane Die, and Ruin Grinder gets painted purple for the next minute.
Hey, purple!
They are now covered in purple dye that is arcane in nature.
Listen, I'm just having fun with most of this.
Oh, I know. Notably, while Ruin Grinder is covered in the purple dye, you can see anywhere within 30 feet of them. As if you were in that space. This will last only for a minute, though, instead of an hour. Is that the end of your turn?
Interaction before I end it, drink Superior Mana Potion. Supreme Mana Potion. The highest one.
Roll 8d4 plus 4. Yeah. People will be confused, like, what the fuck are these spells?
Oh my god, I get all my spell slots back.
Yay! Just in time. That's the timer. That's the end of your turn. Dread.
I am basically spamming full restores. I'm recharging spells like pee-pee.
Yeah. Freezing. Anyway, now it's time for me to figure out what the fudge I can do. Here's Zokrai go from the crowd. Use the bomb. Zokrai says, use the bomb, Dread.
Use the bomb.
And then the Ruin Grinder looks towards the crowd, gives a little salute with one of its clawed hands, and then aims one of his wrists at you as an interaction and fires a legendary Aetherium potion at you, prepared with spells from beforehand. So,
X.
no,
I
it's...
make it twice.
In this case, it won't matter. As this is... Well, first off, it'd be an attack roll, not a dex save. And second off, these spells are area of effect. So... Now, let me double check what spells these are, because I forgot exactly what spells I wrote down for this. I know I prepared a bunch.
Just curious, wait, if there was a fire thing, wouldn't a lot of Dread's items get burned too?
All of Dread's items are contained in their body.
Oh, so... God damn it, Edward and Dread are very much at a stalemate of each other.
Yeah. This is stuff you don't even know about Dread, sir. He actually prepared spells in these. Okay.
God damn it, my weakness. Prepare!
Yep. Prepare for. So. Okay. Fudge, I forgot there was this one. So he's deploying what they like to call the Rainbow Fireball Bomb. Which is 32 levels worth of fireballs of various damage types. Yeah. Zokai is literally becoming the Batman in this universe. So, 32 divided by 3. 10.6. So one of them, a few... Actually, let me do that. 32 divided by 4. 8. Yeah, there's 8 of them. So, there is 2 fireballs of fire damage. And then there's 1 fireball of each other damage type that he could think of. So, radiant, bludgeoning, slashing, piercing.
Oh, immune, vulnerable, immune, resistant.
You're not immune to slashing.
From non-magical.
This is magical. It's a fireball. It's a spell. All of this is going to be magical. Does damage actually apply once or 8 times? It applies 8 times. That made me realize. So these are 4th levels. These are 7d6. Are these 7d6 or are these 8d6? I forget if it scales up by 2 dice or 1 dice. $96.
Does this just hit me or him as well?
Oh, it hits both. Well, actually, no. These are thrown so that they only hit you. Because they go off where it hit, and he threw it behind you. So when you dodged out of the way, that helped him throw it behind you. And it's 9d6, so... 9d6, so, I will need you to give me 8 dexterity saving throws.
$29.
These saving throws are DC 17, if I remember correctly? Yeah.
Oh, so far they've been passing.
Yep, so far they've been passing. That one's a fail.
Oh, it's made with advantage.
Oh, right. So all of these have been passing so far. Damn it. Okay. Your bomb failed, Sakurai. Your bomb failed. The fireball bomb did nothing. They all passed against Visium, so no damage. Exactly. That's why I say I failed. I'm not even going to bother to roll damage, because it doesn't matter. And because he's out of the blast radius, he's now just going to do a Ruin Grinder attack on you.
Can't.
That was an interaction.
Oh, fair.
I get at least 1 attack.
Fail! Wait, no, fail!
Yep.
No, wait, fail. Wait, pass, no, fail.
And now I'll take a save to finally get off of this thing, and I'm not finally off of this thing. Was that a squeaky toy?
That was me laughing.
Ah. Anyway, that's the end of my turn. Your turn.
Let's run the map. Obliterate.
What are you, Exodia now? Exodia! Obliterate! Oh god, Exodia in D&D. This is a scary thought.
Indeed, obliterate.
That's actually considerably less damage than it typically does.
Want to take the 106?
No. We take the first number, because it got reduced to a normal hit. That's how it's always worked on every single one of these.
There. Wait, it still kills it, I think.
Maybe. We will see. Because remember, it also had 3 temp HP from the thing.
It had 3 temp HP. I think that buffer actually does work, though.
Okay, so it gets reduced down to 193. And then minus 193, it's at negative 54, meaning that 54 gets carried over to Dread's normal form.
Ass.
So, let me drag Dread actually over here, because Dread's still, like, way over here.
I was about to say, I checked in DM view. I wasn't cheating. He's just, like, right across the screen.
And you see, like, this big form just kind of crashed, and then he turns back into... Dread turns back into the form and is going like, ow, 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 okay, ow. And that was what, minus 57, I think I said?
It's 57.
Okay.
So Edward just legit asked, shall I try now?
You were supposed to be trying from the beginning. Stop timer. You should not be able to see the HP anymore.
Yeah, no, HP is gone. Yeah, this is fun to watch.
Yes, it is. It's like, do you want to fight me in my Nova form that badly? I thought you were having fun with my wild shapes.
What?
Then why did you destroy them so easily?
Oh, the name of the game.
You still have rest. I'll go ahead and reset the timer because I forgot to pause it during that.
Alright.
You have a timer.
Still has how much attacks left?
That was your first attack, I'm pretty sure. That was your first attack, so here's your first spell.
Oh wait, no. Bap later. Bap later.
Bap later. Actually, this is a good time. I want to take a small pause because I want to go grab some water. Is that okay with everyone? Oh wait. Everyone, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we will come back in a little bit. I have returned.
Back. Surtur has a point.
In addition, when you make a weapon attack with Mizium, you can also automatically cast a spell that requires an action to cast on the target as part of the same attack action once per turn. Oh,
Is it only once per turn?
if that's what's written, then yes.
I don't see it written there before.
Let me go check.
Please do.
If I had to guess, that may be something written into his sheet that got changed, but let me double check. Because I know that a few of these materials have gone through tinkering a couple of times, so that may be an old thing, maybe a current thing, I may be forgetting how it works. Either way, Dread has not actually cast a spell through Mizium yet, so it won't affect Dread, it'll just affect what Edward's been doing.
Yeah, I remember you said I can do it on every attack. Yeah, same.
Yeah, I remember that. Weapon. Do. That's armor. Oh, it is once per turn. Huh!
I never knew this. I'm sorry.
I never knew this either, and honestly, I don't agree with it. Okay, so here's the better question. Should it be once per turn? I think no. What do you vote, Surtur?
Surtur's the unanimous neutral party in this. Because I feel like it should be allowed on the hand that like it is more expensive to get.
Yeah. I went ahead and changed it. I'm just curious what Surtur's opinion is on it.
So I was waiting because I have an attack planned.
Go ahead and cast your spell, by the way, because you did not cast your spell the first time. Didn't you?
Wall of Tim!
What was that? Oh, Wall of Tim. You removed the E. Okay. Also, we have Ambush now as our music. We've been doing this way a lot, so I'm fine with it being like that. You put it in the put it higher than Transmon, so it would be silly for it to have an additional restriction on Transmon. Is the cost actually higher? I forgot I actually made it higher. I thought I made it equal. It is higher. Okay. That actually makes sense. It is arguably stronger than Transmons in some ways. Go ahead.
I'm excited to see what you do with Wall of Tim trademarked.
Oh, Wall of Tim. You summon a 20-foot high panel, 60 feet long, 60 feet wide, that is just covered in the face of a guy named Tim, repeated constantly throughout the entire thing. The visage is horrifying, and both of you need to make a wisdom saving throw. As there is just the untextured face of Tim plastered upon the entire wall.
God, no! It's a Gmod texture!
It's a Gmod texture of Tim's face.
Which save?
Wisdom save, DC 20. You fail.
Pass.
You have disadvantage because you use Mizium. Remember?
Damn it. Is it frightened? Because I can't be frightened.
No, it's not a frightened condition. Dread passed. So, what ends up happening is you see this and you get horrified. You aren't frightened, but you are stunned by what you saw and cannot do anything until the end of the end of your next turn. You are stunned until the end of your next turn. By what the fuck that you saw. However, it goes away after it gets summoned. So the wall is no longer there. It was just a one and done thing. I'll blame Kevin this later. Technically, everyone in the audience had to make that saving throw too.
At least I still have my bonus action.
Do you get that for stunned, or is that just incapacitated? Because I know incapacitated isn't. Let me double check. Yeah, because stunned and incapacitated are always the weird thing. They're different things, technically. The other restriction is incapacitated. Creature automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Okay, fair enough. So, what else are you doing? Actually, never mind. You're stunned. I forgot. Until the end of your next turn. You lost the rest of your turn.
You know, I thought I could make bonus action.
Okay, you can make a bonus action. What are you doing as a bonus action?
Curse.
That's a casting type of an action.
Damn it.
That's so right there. You need to find more bonus action things to do.
I do.
That I made sure to load up on them with dread. Sorry, go ahead. Is that the end of your turn?
Misty Step.
You can Misty Step, yes. Where are you going to Misty Step? Okay. You Misty Step behind Dread. Is that the end of your turn?
Stay on my turn.
Okay, Dread's turn. Starting timer.
I'm
Yes?
stunned until the... Damn it. I need to check out something on Two Eagle to Die. Can I be stunned with Two Eagle to Die up?
Let's see, why not? Oh wait, that would be the end of my turn. True! Wait, but it says it prevents actions and bonus actions. It says it restricts actions and reactions. Would bonus actions be classified under actions? Because I don't think so. That's one of those weird cases of, like, rules as written versus rules as intended. But you want to know the other dumb thing about that starter? That means that technically while you're unconscious, you can move, because it does not prevent you from moving.
I mean, sleepwalking.
Oh, unconscious says you can't move. Fair enough. Incapacitated does not say that, though. I'm going to say for the sake of this that I think bonus actions are not covered in incapacitated. But the fact that you can't move means that most bonus actions just don't work. Because they would require you to move. But if you have a bonus action that does not require you to move, you can technically do it while unconscious.
I like Misty Step.
Does Misty Step have no somatic or verbal components to it?
Checking.
You could subtle spell Misty Step, but you can't regular Misty Step.
Only has verbal.
Right, and you need to move your lips to do verbal. Shut up, timer. I was busy talking. I was not actually taking my turn. Yes, you can use your Aura of Vitality while you are asleep. Fair enough. That is silly, but it works. Then again, when are you guys ever ambushed during your sleep?
I'm stunned until the beginning of my next turn, right?
Until the end of your next turn.
Ah, damn it! I wish I didn't do that.
You never know what happens with the Ring of Grammarian. To be fair, it would have happened the same thing for Dread if they failed. Dread is still under the effects of slow. Also, I forgot, Dread's not supposed to be
You made me
this
make
small.
a good point. I want a silvery barbs their wisdom saving throw.
Also, I forgot, Dread's supposed to be large because of the potion of Regal Time.
I'm going to silvery barbs your wisdom.
Okay. That's a fail.
Now we're both stunned together.
So, that doesn't change much for me, because I was already just stunned to prevent you from taking bonus actions?
No.
Yeah, no. So, that doesn't change much for me. I was already under the effects of slow. Okay, so, he will bonus action go, charge action, teleport, and teleport across the actual arena. Now, this has a potential chance to fail. Let me pull up the teleport thing.
I swear, please don't fail.
Why? It's Dread. One D100. Okay, he makes it. So he manages to teleport over here, but specifically he teleports 90 feet up the wall, and he's clinging to the wall of force. He's like 90 feet above the ground. And that's all he can do, because he used bonus action to do that. That's the end of his turn. Your turn.
Misty step.
Sure. Misty Step's only 30 feet. Was that 30 feet? No, that was like 80 feet. Also, my TV turned off, so I can't hear anything. Things are gonna get funky, people. Okay. Is the funky monkey done? The funky monkey's... Yay. Okay, now I can hear you again. What were you saying before things? I can't hear you. Hold on. How about now? Uh-oh. I and the crowd cannot hear Cathanglis. This is not good. Well, fudge. I don't know what to do. Let me try closing my Discord and opening it again. Try speaking now.
Testing.
Yay, I can hear you finally.
I wish I could double Misty step.
You cannot.
So then I end my turn.
Right, and I forgot to do the wisdom save for Dread. As Starter pointed out. By the way, the chance of failure there was 25%. Is if I rolled a 1 through 25, something bad was with it. I still am subjected to slow. Also, I think this is turn 10 of the 2 equal to die.
That's what I was about to say. I started my 2 equal to die like turn 5, so now I have 5 turns left.
So this is going to be the last turn of 2 equal to die. I think. Or is it already done?
I think this is the last.
Okay. That means I got 1 turn to do this. He goes, damn
it, would have let me.
wouldn't let you what?
Try to do the Eminem thing of if you got 1 shot, just to replace it. If you got 1 turn.
So, I gotta... It doubles... Does it add an extra set of damage size, or does it double every time you get bigger? I forget how it pans.
Double, I think.
Double. Okay. Good to know. It adds an extra 1 because the potion giant size triples. It adds an extra 1, yes. It does not double each time. Okay, fair enough. So, he goes, 1 shot, 1 opportunity. Dredd goes, 1 shot, 1 opportunity. Fires their sniper rifle. Guardian Enemy says, monster get, and they get shot in the mouth.
Hey!
As I am going to do. Bang! With the sniper rifle. Waiting for it to load.
Just do something. The hit.
That hit. So, that does 4 times damage to objects. So, this will be 97 plus 6 plus 4 times 2 minus... What's your things? It's 11? Yeah, 11. $203, and you cannot take reactions.
I'm resistant to piercing.
I know. I accounted for that. It's times 4 and divided by 2, so it's only times 2.
Oh. 203.
You took 203, and you cannot take reactions anymore. Until the end of Dread's next turn. Sorry, cannot take reactions until Dread's next turn. That's, let's see how much temp HP that takes away. 203 minus 71. So you take 132 actual damage. As you said, Mom Spaghetti shoots you in the mouth with 1 shot. And then after that, he shrinks back down to small size. And that will be the end of their turn. As they only get 1 shot, thanks to the fact that they're under the slow spell.
230 feet, Misty Step.
Hold on.
Now.
Hold on. You brought up a good point. All of your equipment that you aren't currently, is all of your equipment currently integrated?
Inside my body, yes.
Okay, good. Because otherwise it would have actually, taken 6 lightning damage as the Stormfrax bullets cause an explosion. But anyway, yes, I'm going to go ahead and make a wisdom save. Fun. Six times 4, yeah, correct. Yes, that is a pass. So I am no longer at the effects of slow. Fucking
Wait for
huzzah.
another!
So I go ahead. Anyway, so where did you move? How much did you move?
I moved 30 feet, Misty Step. Now I'm just using Slew.
Okay, how did you get 120 feet forward in 60 feet of movement?
30. 4.
You were over here, and this is 98 feet away.
Okay. I'm gonna move 30 feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna Misty Step.
That's 60 feet, not 30 feet. 30 feet is this.
I'm sorry.
That's why you don't eyeball it. You measure it.
So I'm now gonna use Slew.
So you get here.
I'm pretty sure this is raised so I can hit through.
Yes, that's right, so you can hit through, except he's 90 feet up the wall. So you're aiming a lot of feet forward. Let me actually check. So, move, turn order. You're aiming 68 feet forward and 90 feet high. Red is out of range. You can use slow, it will just waste slow.
Fine. I will use...
The range of that slow is only 10 feet. Huh.
Reduce to memories. And since that is part of me, actually...
Hold on, what's the range of that slow? I'm now curious, I'm looking it up. Yeah, 10 feet. Yeah, that's correct.
So it would be higher.
No, you have it marked down as 10 feet. It's also DC 17 again. Where are you getting DC 18 from, by the way?
I made calculations.
Because if I look in the back of your sheet, it says 18. That means that it's marked down wrong in your attacks. Reduced to memory, recharge 6. Okay, thundering golden energy erupts from a point you see within 90 feet of you. Dread is not within 90... the creature... Yeah, he is not within 90 feet of you. Because he is 60 feet forward and 90 feet up.
And there is one way to get him.
Did you actually use...
Oh.
Yeah. So you used reduce to memory and it just
I
failed.
don't.
So I go ahead.
Don't use reduced memory.
Okay, then what are you using? Timer's running out.
I will use Fireball.
Okay. He doesn't even try to dodge because he's still immune to fire.
It's not fire.
Which version then?
I will make it Fireball.
Oh, Tire Ball?
E-I-R-E.
E-I-R-E. Fireball. I have no idea what that does. Oh, D-I-R-E. Dire Ball. Okay, so you throw a ball of dire wolves at the target. As there's just a ball of doggos that are thrown, and they don't reach Dread. They're thrown. They impact Dread, dealing 2d10 falling damage to him, and then they hit the ground, taking 7d10 falling damage to each direwolf. So, each direwolf is taking 7d10 falling damage. He's taking 2d10 blood. So he takes 0. And there is now just if any direwolves actually survive. Let me check what health is a direwolf. Direwolf. Oh, they might survive. 7d10. Wait, would this damage be max? No, the damage should not be maximized. The falling damage is not coming from the spell.
Oh.
37. Wow, you want to know something funny? Dire wolves have exactly 37 HP, meaning all of them die on impact hitting the ground. Now you have 10 direwolf corpses below Dread. Cathanglus is cursing in void speech from the crowd.
Stop her in the doghouse!
People are uncomfortable around Cathanglus speaking in that tone, and Welvin baps you and tells you to stop speaking in voice speech. Time to make death saves for the... Sorry, I can't say that sentence seriously.
Listen, I was the one that's like, okay, what's a stupid idea to try to attack it? Dire Ball! I don't know what it will do. Maybe it'll knock him off the ledge.
In this case, I'm going to invoke the Conjured Animals rule, which usually says when an animal is conjured and hits 0, it disappears. So in this case, they disappeared into balls of, like, fluff, let's say. Balls of fluff. Oh, it's fake. Sure, why not?
It's usually the conjured thing that, like, disappear ball, that's usually a phase do.
Sure, why not? I don't know where it came from. Is that the end of your turn? Because the timer technically went off.
Can't make any more attacks.
Okay, so, Dread's turn. Dread says... Dread, now freed from the effects of slow, says, "Are you sure? Are you sure you want me to go all out?" Are you sure? Okay, you asked for it. Armor enhancement mode. Double potion the benefits. So, he will drink. His armor as an interaction injects 2 potions into him. The Potion of Giant Size and the Potion of True Might. Making him go from this to this. And also doubling the HP. The exhaustion doesn't matter because Dread's immune to exhaustion. So now I need a calculator. And I'm not going to use the public thing because I don't want it to be a public number that's no. 8, 6, 8, 2. Starter, it has happened. So, he went from size small to size huge.
Large.
No. Huge. Because of the Potion of Giant Size. Well, medium, large, huge. That's 3 sizes bigger. You don't know if you've knocked out all the wild shapes or not yet. Surtur, you know what this means. You know what's about to happen. You know I can't hold back anymore. 8, 12, 16. Because... enchantment, duplex, and then fires the shot. Does Dread have ×3 or ×4 damage base? The potion says medium or smaller. It's ×4 because he went up 3 sizes.
I swear, if you did all that thing to go out and it just misses.
I will say, Cathangus, you're going to get hit like a truck because you're going to be dealing with 4, 8, 16 sniper shots. Sorry, no, more.
Wait.
Fucking 1, 2, 3 ×4. No, 1, 2, 3 ×2. 6 sniper shots. Still. Yeah. Don't finish that sentence. First shot. Because you remember what duplex does, right?
2 in 1.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to add that thing. Let me add that real quick. I forgot to add 2 things. I forgot to add the extra force damage from that and the 2 Eagle and the Starlight Blade part. Let me fix that. No, it does not. Actually, it does not. Also, I forgot, there is no Starlight Blade, but there is 2 Eagle to die. So there is also this added on. You'll actually click and do. Okay, so does a 45 hit?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Oh boy, here we go. So 114 plus 7 plus 20 times 2. 282. However, actually, sorry, that's times by a further 2 because it was the duplex bow. So it's 282 twice. Minus 282. Minus 282. Oh wait, you're temp HP. Right. Let me deduct that first so you actually have this. Did I? Yes, I forgot the sharpshooter damage. Sorry, that's a little bit more. That is actually an additional 8. No, sorry, additional 16. Okay, second shot. Waiting for it to load. Also, you can't take reactions. Does I have advantage on these. Yeah, I would assume a 40-something hits.
Yeah, the left one also would hit.
Fair. Okay. So, /R. 108 plus 21 plus 15. I'll just do times 4 since this is a duplex. 536. 576, sorry.
Wait, where are you getting times 4?
It's times 2 from doing...
Minus...
It's times 4 from doing quadruple damage, divided by 2 from resistance. And times additional 2 because it's duplex, so it's 2 shots hitting you.
Minus 11.
Minus 11, correct.
So the whole entire time I've been, gonna fix that quickly.
Fix what?
Now it's accurate.
Okay.
Oh, and with that reduction, I just live.
And final attack. Let me click on the sheet again. Oh, bam. Actually, technically it'd be minus 22 because it's 2 shots. Oh, there. You're at 583. Alright, and that one hit. So that is /R 116 plus 14 plus 16 times 4 minus 22. 562. You lived. Barely. And he is out of shots in this turn. However, he is not done. Because he goes, what spell do I want to unleash? In this turn, yes. Charge action! Cone of Cold! Wait, no, that doesn't have enough range. Hold on.
Also, immune.
You're not immune to cold damage, as far as I know. Oh, actually, there's a better one. Charge action, lightning bolt. And he is going to expend a lot of charges on this.
Did I have to open my mouth?
So, a large bolt of lightning crackles out of Dread's mouth towards you. And I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
I make with advantage.
Okay. Take this. And you pass, so you take no damage from this. Fair enough. That will be the end of Dread's turn.
For my own.
By the way, you said that you gave advantage. The advantage is canceled out because of the fact that he also imposes disadvantage from Mizium. But either way, it doesn't matter. You still passed. Your turn. You can't take reactions.
Edward just goes. Edward actually looks annoyed for a second. I have to take my own charge action. Pulls out the elixir soup again, because he has a second one, and drinks it.
Okay, so you refill up to full health. Overstar.
That he runs and does slow.
You're not within range. You're not within 10 feet. Because he is still 90 feet up the wall.
Oh, he got knocked down last time, you said.
No. The wolves did. Not him.
I thought you said they both got knocked down, which got me confused.
Nope. That was nothing.
You know what? Thunderball.
Also, I'm trying to figure out... oh, right, that potion. Ask to know that 2 equals dies extra attack is not negated by the Ring of Warriors additional attack. Correct! It stacks! 2 equal to dies extra attack is only negated by an extra attack feature from a class. But Stone Ring of the Warriors specifically is meant to stack with the extra attack feature from classes. Also, Thunderball! You throw it! I'll make a dodge. Pass. So I'll take no damage from that. Dread kind of giggles and says, "This is fun."
Wait, I also realized was the ring of. I had advantage against that spell. Ring of spell turning.
But Mizium still imposes disadvantage.
Oh, so it really does cancel each other out.
Yes. Mizium against Mizium is just kind of canceling each other out the game.
I should have rolled a d20.
Alright.
Just in case if I got in that 20. I redirect his lightning bolt to him!
You already rolled, though.
Oh, that was from before, when he made the spell attack, I just realized I should have rolled a d20.
What do you mean?
The lightning bolt spell.
The D20... What are you talking about rolling additional D20? How the Ring of Spell Turning works is if the D20 that you roll during the save is a nat 20. You don't roll it afterwards.
Wasted the d20 then.
What was that?
I wasted d20 then.
Yep. However, I did just realize you targeted me with a Thunderball, didn't you? I rolled a nat 20 on the saving throw. You get hit by Thunderball. So, you give me a saving throw against your own Thunderball. You rolled a nat 20 and redirected back to me. Now I need to make a saving throw.
God damn, it's the Link! It's the Zelda battle!
Fair enough. Spell turning isn't working against AoE spells. Then again, no, he's targeting this AoE spell on me. But, he did say he's targeting me with it. But I guess, I get what you mean. Fair enough, though. Either way, it still didn't end up doing anything, but hey, it's just kind of a funny interaction. Is that the end of your turn?
It's the end of all I could do.
Go ahead, sir. Yeah.
I'll use the Mizium mortar.
Red says, "This is fun." What shall I do this time? Oh, I don't know. More blasting, and just keeps firing at you. You'll run out of potions eventually.
W.
Weapon infusion, duplex. Weapon enchantment is what I meant to say. Sorry.
Damn it. He did. He pulled out a full one.
Where did you put away the half-full one, though?
Check it before. I said I have two.
No, you just drank from a full one. It's now half full. Where did you put it?
Why am I motioning to my chest? I'm like, you know.
So what? He put it back inside of himself? Okay, so what? He just has a storage part in his chest cavity?
Yes.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know where to target. Anyway, I rolled a 40 to hit.
No, that hits.
Okay, time to start calculating damage. 110 plus 20 plus 15 times 4 minus 22. What? That's incorrect. I
was
did.
about to say, something's wrong.
I put 84 instead of times 4.
There we go. That's more like it.
Alright, so your temporary HP gets wiped out, and that gets minus 555. However, this, after I finish with Dread, will be the last turn of this particular stream, because we've hit 4 hours already. Second shot.
Damn it.
That's a hit. 130 plus 27 plus 11 times 4 minus 22. 650. And then final shot. True, but it's been more than a minute since the initial shots. So it's had time to actually self-repair through the mending.
I thought that's not how it works.
What do you mean?
But no, that is how it works.
Yeah, it's been more than a minute. And it has the repairing enchantment on his armor, which extends to his things. So, yeah. In any case. That's a hit. Ignore the crit damage, because the crit damage is not being applied here.
Yeah, it's 105.
Yeah. 105 plus 17 plus 26 times 4 minus 22. 570. And final thing. What will I do? You're immune to paralyze, right?
Yep.
Okay.
There is a contingency I did set up if I go down to 1.
Dread will just smile and say, charge action, wall of force, and contain you within a wall of force dome. And so now a wall of force box appears around you.
Counter spell.
Reaction, spell absorption, absorbs your counterspell. Actually, you can't counterspell. You can't use reactions because you got hit by the sniper rifle.
Damn it.
So it doesn't matter. Wall of force appears around you. And that is where we will end things for now. Thank you everyone for watching, if indeed you still are. I just realized that the stream is a little messed up, but oh well, it's been that way for an hour. And we will continue this in the third battle. In the third stream. Hopefully the final one. We'll see.
Thursday, I think. This Thursday. I can do this Thursday.
Thursday is... wait, do we have Cyberpunk this Thursday? Or is that next Thursday? I think that's next Thursday.
So I was about to say, I could do tomorrow, but you want a break from it?
Yeah, I want a break.
This Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday works. Okay, this Thursday will be the finishing of this battle, hopefully. Dread seems to be able to do enough damage to knock you to near zero, so it's about whether or not you run out of elixir soups, or are they nonsense. See ya! Bye!